Get your fire right here, right now. bouncing like a tiger rider right here, right now. That you stick to get on fire.ファイティングドリーマー全てを巻き込みファイティングドリーマー志高くおりおりおりお We are fighting dreamers 高みを目指してファイティングドリーマーなりふり構わずファイティングドリーマー信じるがままにおりおりおりお Just go my way Don't forget your first and first ever Go my way Let's keep your adventure one step up Go my way Don't forget your first and first ever Let's keep your adventure one step up Go! Right here, right now Move balance like a jungle rider Right here, right now ぶった切ってくと get the fire Right here, right now Move balance like a jungle rider Right here, right now ぶった切ってくと get the fire Bam! 君と出会ったと
Konnichiwa! Welcome to the weebiest Saturday that's ever going to be on this channel. How are y'all doing today? Let me go down the list and give the hellos and proper greetings to all the wonderful people here today. So, Lone Paw, hello to you. Dadeon, hello, hello. Lone Paw is number one. Hello, Big Rider. I see you as well. Hello. I see a Dark, a Raven, a Yui. Any other names? Is that everyone? I think that's everybody that I see. Thanks. And yeah, that's everyone. All right. So this is gonna be a fun little one-off today. Since Turok 2 ain't gonna continue since haha Spider's funny, except not really. In Arachnophobia, we're doing Love, Death, and Veggies today. Get ready for some weird shit. Oh god, this is gonna be interesting whenever it. Hi, Arctic and Raiders. I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. You're not drunk, or I'm not drunk. Hi, Max. Hi, Muda. Hi, Arctic. All right, but yeah, take care, Arctic. What are you doing? I guess you can't shout yourself out. Let me do that for you. Shout out Arctic, Desmond, and the fucking thing. You were doing that. Oh, that's right. You had that collab with Destiny 2 today. But you said you had to go. But take care, Arctic. Hopefully that went well. Alright, so I know nothing about this fucking game. Except there's apparently multiple stories. I don't know which one to start with. Here there be humans. Veggies. Nocturne. She's super pretty, by the way. Alley of the Worlds. Ace Defectives. Nice. Or warming or cold pawns with my breath. I'm gonna go with the Veggies part of the game. Yeah. So here we go. This is happening. I'm used to living in an ordinary life, spending nights staring at my feeds. Memes and cats are fine and all, but they won't fulfill my needs. I urgently had to find a job before my hunger could kill. Good jobs are always available to those with indispensable skill. It rhymes! 10 out of 10 game already! Here's one, for instance, tech support. High IT skills are required. I quickly sent them my resume, and I was immediately hired. So here I am in an HR office, while steeped in thought while drinking tea. HRs are usually set by Veggies. The office turnip interviews me. Oh my god. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? What salary are you aiming for? Think carefully about what you say. We see enough bums who come through the door. Well, there's not much to it. I'm an office monkey, clear as day. I just need some extra money. That's all I can really say. I will agree to any terms. I'll even work for food. The future can be clearly seen. I know my skills will raise your mood. Oh my god, yes! Oh my god. I'm awesome and creative. Your success, I am the key. I'm healthy, smart, agile, and active. All that's left is to hire me. You'll work for food, you say. Sign those papers. I really like your tone. You are now part of a big team, although you will mostly be working alone. That's it. I found the job. A crappy one, and low paid too. So now I'm one of the IT techs. But what am I going to do? Fucking god. They kindly showed me my new place. It looked like an underground storage cave. I quickly made myself some lunch. Thank God there was a microwave. Oh my God. I'm so happy I'm doing this. Once my potato PC was on, I checked the database. Who's my boss? Turned out to be an executive onion. A second veggie, another loss. Oh my God. Then there's Spud, the exec secretary. Now I feel out of place. But even if this place is a garden, it's nothing that I can't face. So what if there are veggies around? No big deal. It even brings some spice. At least there are no snakes around, and Turnip Lady seemed really nice. It's not like I'll be working hard, and Miss Turnip is a cutie. If I'm lucky, I might get promoted if I hit on that beauty. Oh my God, no! It's a plan, but I'm getting too far ahead. Let's start with a parking spot. I took a sip of coffee, reflecting upon what a big brain I've got. To use or to be used as cheap labor, that is the question I face. To them, I'm a nobody, to do as I'm told or be replaced. I quickly finished my work for the day, and then there's hardly a reason to stay. So I remotely viewed HR's laptop. Miss Turnip's playing solitaire. Here comes a great chance for us to talk. I gave my PC a mindful stare. Instantly putting my skills to use, I made her laptop freeze. I got a call straight away. Come make this thing work, please. Lone Paul, you have no idea how much I'm winning right now. Oh my God, this is gonna be the best stream all year. I say that full of cheer. I waited a few more moments to make it look like I was a busy bee. I then responded, on my way. This is exciting me. I killed the process that I'd implemented and ran a pointless test. I smiled at Turnip and said to her, the problem's solved. Aren't I the best? Don't you feel bored sitting here all day? In this office on your own? If I were you, it'd drive me mad. I couldn't stand it all alone. It's not so bad. I'm pretty used to it. It's really not such a bore. And when I'm free to try to learn things, develop my skills even more. Yeah, I've seen your development. You couldn't win at solitaire. If you keep slacking, you might get fired. The management wouldn't care. Perhaps I'll blackmail her a little to get a parking space. Sometimes you have to take the risk, though it could blow up in my face. We have choices. I know you're a game addict for real. To keep me quiet, let's make a deal. Or, you look like you could use some fun. Shall we go out and eat before the day is done? Let's go with this one. I guess I'm gonna be a dickhead. Turnip's sweet cheeks went pale from fright, and then changed to a raising red. That's how my new job was quickly lost. It's too late to take back what I said. I've lost my job in just half a day. I can't believe I was so dumb. The door has been forever closed. There's no way back. Hard times are yet to come. That's the wrong answer. Back with no job, nor any cash, as I feared all along. I'll have to start my life anew and prove my doubters wrong. What kind of Dr. Seuss is this? I'm loving this. Oh my God. So I got my act together and studied on the net. My mind and will grew ever keener, and I took my biggest step yet. What the? Whoa. I don't know what this means. Hopefully nothing TOS breaking. I started a business and hired some staff. I'm strict, but fair and honest. Life is hard, but I guess I found that first success is always modest. But most important is not to quit. If you miss, then keep on shooting. Stand tall, be brave, and take the risk. Your efforts will start fruiting. Ending one human. Oh, I got it. That's it. That's an ending? Oh shit. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh. Well, wait. What happens on the next one? Hold on. I'm curious now. I have to go back there. Hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna. Whoa. Okay. Cool. So just okay. So now I'm back here. Okay. So this time, let's go this way. No, we didn't beat the game, Lone Paul. There's like 5 other stories. Is this game super short? Oh no. I might need to do like some Dead Cells or some shit later. Alright.
Victory screech!
Okay. Let's do this one. You look like you could use some fun. Shall we go out and eat before the day is done? To tell the truth, I haven't been to a restaurant for ages. It's really nice of you to ask me to dine. It's settled then. Let's go. Let's leave our cages. I wouldn't mind a glass of wine. Oh, but I have to cough. Ooh, okay. Miss Turnip and I chatted the rest of the day, and I installed Spider and Minesweeper. But Zuma was the game she really liked. I think this girl might be a keeper. Then I realized how foolish I was. I clearly had no money left. I could never afford a restaurant, being financially bereft. But Turnip realized our problem too. There were a few days before we got paid. She told me I should invite her to mine. I figured that I got it made. Oh my god. Once we arrived. What the? Like what? Once we arrived, thanks worked like a charm. Just one drink before an embrace. Somehow she cuddled up into my arms. I was about to reach second base. She whispered to me to go ahead, to rip the veils off her fine chest. I was drunk with passion, granted her wish, and decided to do all the rest. The following. The following morning, I noticed a space with my name, so I drove my car straight into it, knowing that I'd won the game. After a chat with Miss Turnip, we both agreed that it was a fling. We stayed friends, we had a good time, and that's the important thing. Health check, you got it. Thank you, Kello. I appreciate it. How you doing, by the way? And so I switched to Lady Onion. A better place to work, I wouldn't mind. Perhaps I'll get a better net connection, if Lady Onion would be so kind. Success with Turnip raised my spirits. It seems I hit the lucky chance. I spent some time on my daily routine. The game's afoot. Let's go. Advance! To my surprise, before I knew it, she called me herself by phone. As it turned out, she crashed her PC, and now the hard drive is blown. She told me that her software kept crashing often, and I asked her to simply come out. Instead of a reply, I was greeted with silence, which left me confused and in doubt. I see that she left her office, not a program. Was it her, or an inadequate code? I came across such people pretty often. They were the reason for my workload. Oh my god. I introduced myself and simply nodded, then typed some and remarked, "Alright." After a few moments, her PC was clean and working, all files restored, every byte. I started making plans to hit on her. No point asking her out to dinner. There's not a single game on her desktop. It'll be tough to make this chase a winner. She was impatient, wanting me to leave, edgily pacing and nervous. I knew there was nothing that I could do. Any chat here would serve no useful purpose. Back in my lair, I did some hard thinking, but nothing handy came to mind. I really thought my plan was foolproof. The former triumph had made me blind. But then, I got another call. Things are still messed up. What a shame. Of course, it's hardly her fault. The PC and I are to blame. So I rushed back to her office. Fair enough, I can relate. To not get left holding the bag, solving dummies problems is my fate. I stared long and hard at the PC screen. I saw the problem, and my face formed a grin. She was looking pretty anxious, but the lost files are simply in the recycle bin. But I got the feeling I'd soon lose my temper. How can people be so incurably daft? How did this onion get a senior position? It can't all be down to hard graft. I should calm down. That's my boss. But I was already so irked. There's no point getting annoyed with some veg. So I fixed everything so it works. I love that this game fucking rhymes. I fucking love it. It's fucking killing me. Oh my god. It fit again. Another call. Another fit. It's really gonna make me throw some shit. Ostensibly, it's still me who is bad. Apparently, I'm to blame. Oh god, this onion's driving me mad, what a cad! I'm here again, trying to find the right words, without swearing, nor letting my anger win. Again, I look at Onion's computer. The budget estimate is still in the bin. I'm starting to wonder if I'll ever be able to pull off a win. Alright. I don't think anger is gonna work, so I'll try this one, I guess. Don't worry, it happens all the time. It's the PC's damn fault, not yours or mine. All your PCs are obsolete. You'll need a budget for new. I can provide a short-term workaround, but I'd update them if I were you. I have a similar PC back in my office, and to be honest, when I see it, I fret. It could burn up at any moment, not to mention the turtle speed internet. And you, my lady, sure relax a bit. Go grab a glass of wine or two. Put your hard work aside for a moment, and you will find how trivial this is for you. To you. You know, you're right. What's gotten into me? I could use some calm and relaxation. Regarding buying some new PCs, we have some budget allocation. You know, come here and have a seat. Let's have a glass of sweet wine. This life has gotten me jumpy lately. Let's throw off our worries. It's fine. Agreed. The matter isn't worth our distress. It's a pity no one understands. To make our lives a happy story, we have it within our own hands. Onion and I were drinking wine and realizing that life is good. We had some fun and we laughed. And I wondered whether I could... Oh my god! A few moments later, it turned out I was squeezing Onion in my arms. When did she get so close to me? Now it's just me and her sweet charms. By taking off her layers, tears formed in my eyes, but both of us were up to it as her hands wandered up my thighs. how long this interview lasted. I never really had a thought. Though onion spilling as I was that day, I wonder how we were caught. Oh. I don't blame you, Lone Paul. This is so silly. Once early morning came next day, I got a new office and PC, even a fancy gaming chair, and the fastest net speed I'd ever seen. And now Miss Onion, weirdly enough, stopped calling me for any trivial matter. Perhaps she learned a thing or two about the recycle bin lost files pattern. The moment I got used to my new office, my mind began to wander. The veggies are happy. Work is easy. What else do I want? Should I ponder? I know what I don't need to ponder. It's a shout out for Punky. I love Punky and Raiders. How is Monster Hunter Rise? For those that are new here, I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. I'm currently reading a visual novel about love, death, and veggies, and I'm losing my fucking mind. Even Raven's like, get out of here, save yourself. Oh my god. The moment I got used to my new office, my mind began to wander. The veggies are happy, work is easy. What else do I want? Should I ponder? Oh yeah, the mothership. We embrace the friendly new visitors. Though to be honest, I must say, I wouldn't mind a little raise. Seems like they can't afford it, so I'll ask for it one of these days. And we also can't forget the wonderful thanks to Punky, whose bright attitude and warm environment makes anyone feel spunky. Hello, Sarah. It's good to see you. I hope your day is wonderful and you're not blue. You got it, Raven. Embrace the visitors, but not like those veggies, Clappy. Oh, don't worry, Raven. I wouldn't do that, because if I did, that'd be real crappy. This is just a rhyme day. All my days off, I spent considering how I could express a wage increase reason. As for excuses, there really were none. I just couldn't justify it this season. Hello, Spud. Who could be blue around someone like you? I'm not sure, Miss Sarah. But I mean, someone could, and you know that's true. I went to the boss's office real late. Reception's run by Secretary Spud. She's boss's loyal, trusty mate. If I can't get past her, this will be a dud. You're too late. It's almost night. The chief's already departed. But how can I help? Talk to me. You'll find I'm not cold-hearted. I'm not too sure where to begin. Let's have a little chat. How are you? What are you doing? Did you know my Sona is a rabbit and a cat? That made Miss Bud smile nicely. I wonder why. This entire game rhymes, Punky. This entire game is written in rhyme. That made Miss Spud smile nicely. I wonder why she's here. She shied and scratched alluringly, but it didn't work on me since I'm so queer. Our boss. I'm just gonna fuck up some of these words. Half the stream's gonna be me pissing my pants in laughter, basically. Oh my god. Our boss has left. Way down today, with a quandary resolved. He needs a second in command, and we are all involved. But here's the catch. We get one vote with which to make our choice. But everyone will self-promote, not speak with a common voice. Oh. If I could vote, I would really choose you. I really mean it. I really, really do. You're very thoughtful. I'm impressed. You swept away my blues. But there's a flaw in that idea. I'm not the one to choose. You see, I don't think I'm up to it. It's too much of an ask. I wouldn't know where to begin with such a responsible task. To think you'd have such dignity, such grace, I'm honestly amazed. The boss would find you a perfect fit, once you have been appraised. Not really. I'm a realist. My level is right here. I know my strengths and weaknesses. I don't need a higher tier. Come hang with me. Let's have a chat. I hear that you are single. I have some wine and glasses here. What say we intermingle? She got a bottle of fine wine from the closet. This is starting to feel like Groundhog Day. It seems like this is tradition here, and a way to chase the stress away. There it is. Oh. Wow. I'm coming. It's a potato! Once again, came deja vu. The wine mist relax. With Spud's soft charms within my arms, I set about her slacks. I peeled her body off of coverings. She moaned with such a passion. And then I saw to the end again. I'm happy with the mashing. Oh my god! Oh my god! This writing is fucking god tier. Holy crap. A few days passed and found out that I'd become VP. Spud had cast the deciding vote and she'd given it to me. I went from office monkey to a big shot with a raise. I changed my ways inside and out and enjoyed respect and praise. There's nothing I can't do, and life is easy. I realized that being a veggie is nice. I stopped evolving. There's no real reason. My life's already a paradise. I got a cushy job, and everything is smooth. I'm doing nothing. That's my merit. Now I'm a big shot, and there's a plate on my door. Chief Deputy Rad Carrot.
Carrot, 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 carrot.
That's ending number 2. Veg. That's the Veggies. Which one now?
Emotional, damn it!
Let's do Here There Be Humans. Let's do this one. Oh my god, I'm loving this. I love how the text box is different too. Oh my god. My scout is going crazy. My normally trouble-free devices are breaking down one by one. Oh wait! The entire Veggie story is in rhyme, not the entire game. Oh man, that sucks. You know, that's really lame. Though I guess it would get tiring if every game was the same. My normally trouble-free devices are breaking down. I don't even have time to fix one module before I get a warning about a new one failing. I grabbed the multi-tool and opened the next panel. Oh my god. It's not my first year in long-range intelligence, but this has never happened to me, or to any of the scouts I know. I haven't even heard rumors or myths about this. The search unit usually consists of young people. It's specially made so that young people would cool their adore and realize that space is not just about feats and adventures, but about boring and tedious work. Several years of dull routine kill any impulses to be a hero or break the rules. Only it seems that this scheme has failed. I came across something extraordinary. And these oddities weren't waiting for me on a distant unknown planet, but on my own ship. It seems as if my scout was attacked by some invisible gremlins. Oh my god. On the one hand, I was happy that the monotonous, look-alike days are over. But on the other, I'm starting to fear that the scout will simply fall apart. I have to search for some planet to land the ship on, so I can start searching for the cause of this madness. However, so far, I have only managed to eliminate the symptoms of this unknown disease, which threatened to destroy my ship and myself along with it. But suddenly, it all ends. The last problem is fixed, and the calm is silent. Well, well, well. What was that all about? Does anyone know? I'm out of ideas. Is this me or Neon? That's the only problem I don't know. Yes, after a month of being alone, I started occasionally talking to myself. Okay, so this is Neon, alright. Sometimes, I didn't even notice it. For cadets and young specialists, it's a sign of coolness to take off the ship's chat buddy. To turn off the ship's chat buddy. The charter did not forbid this, but we were warned that a long time without communication with at least a computer could adversely affect the mental state of a lone pilot. Lone pilot? Lone Paw. Also, hello, Taihazu. I noticed you. Don't worry, boo. Many probably gave up and turned on the interlocutor? Fuck it, but I was stubborn. And I don't know how to lie. I have to be honest. A colleague could ask me during my vacation how I managed to be alone. And I would answer honestly that I couldn't stand it and started talking to the computer. Or I'll start to crumble, which is guaranteed to give me away. I'm not a cool lone space wolf anymore, but simple cargo. I'd rather be patient. Right now, for example, I am distracting myself from my loneliness by keeping busy. I'm not the talking? Okay. Who am I arguing with then? We don't talk to ourselves, and we're okay, right? I'll take the silence as consent. There's so much work piled up. Okay, stop. Why is it so quiet all of a sudden? For a few moments, I tentatively clutch the multi-tool in my hand and stare at the virtual screen. But everything is intensely quiet. I could sit down in a chair, but instead I decide to take a break sitting on the ribbed floor, leaning against the wall. I close my eyes for a second and... Ellipses. Oh, another warning sound wakes me up. Without opening my eyes, I start to fumble with my hand on the floor in search of a multi-tool. Only then do I notice that the signal has a different tone. It's not another malfunction this time. I open my eyes and stare at the comm. Mayday, mayday! To anyone who can hear me, Vika Zebra is speaking. I made an emergency landing on an uninhabited planet. The coordinates are included in the message. My ship needs urgent repairs. I'm asking for help. Mayday, mayday. Then the message starts repeating itself. I give it a few listens, watching my ex's face. Right. This just keeps getting weirder. So my former girlfriend had an accident somewhere nearby. What an incredible coincidence. Oh no! I'd forgotten what a cutie she is. Why do we break up again? Well. What other miracles are in store? First the ship started acting up and now this. And they told me that long-range scout missions are boring routine. I can't wait to prove them wrong. The chances of such events are close to zero. Like, literally. Long-range recon, huge, unexplored space sectors, and incredible distances. It's like traveling at random into the African jungle and meeting a next-door neighbor there. Actually, no, the probability of what's happening now is much lower. I can't even find a proper example. Although, I kept my position at long-range recon after our breakup. It's just that we started flying different ships, no longer being in the same crew. It could be that we were led to the same sector, but still, the distance is calculated in tens, or even hundreds of light years. These are unexplored areas of space, not some country road. My god, this game. this is bananas. I do an express diagnostic. Everything's functioning fine. And then enter the coordinates from the message. It's time for a reunion. Scout Neon Lukianov is rushing to the rescue. Again, more ellipses. There is no planet. It's a gas giant larger than Jupiter. Ooh, excuse me. There are several large satellites, too. But the planetoid whose coordinates I've been given is nowhere to be found. No device can detect it. Except, I see it with my own eyes. My ship has already entered its orbit. I have to enter the data manually. The automatic system denies all of my inputs. It can't even detect the gravity of the planetoid. But the orbit turns out to be stable, which almost causes the onboard computer to freeze. Thankfully, it started to treat the planets as an anomaly, and decides to trust the pilot on the matter. Not like there are other options, the orbit is pretty stable after all, even if this can't be computed by artificial brains. To be honest, all this nonsense doesn't fit in my brain either, but Vika's somewhere on the surface. I've decided to let it slide for now and manually give some thanks to Allie Mae with that raid! Hello, Allie Mae and Raiders. Let me get this. Oh, God! What the fuck? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell? New fan dip. Thanks for the sub. And Allie! Holy shit, what were you doing? You were doing the hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV Online. You mean the same game that has a free trial up to level 60? It has the Heavensward expansion included for free? You gotta be shitting me! But yes, hello Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. And hopefully you'll have fun with Allie. And stuff like that. Let me introduce myself. I am Clappy, a rabbit, mixed with a cat. So anyways, we're playing Love, Death, and Veggies, a visual novel for sure. It's something quite interesting. It has an interesting allure. You missed it, Allie. Holy crap. Earlier, I was doing the Veggies part of this fucking game. The entire thing was written in rhyme. I shit you not, it rhymed every single line all the time. And now I'm stuck doing rhymes myself. I just can't believe it. I need some help. It was a fucking trip. Even Stream Help was like, whoa! Then suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a planet appears. Well, 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 so we're playing hide and seek. Giving up, are you? Of course, I spotted you already. The Navi computer finally sees it. And what is the data given to it from all the ship's sensors? It tries to take back control of the ship. It's a goth boy? Yeah, he is goth as hell. But hello to Allie as well as New Van Dib. Hello to you. I see you there. Retro Armadillo. Hello, hello. And Kuma Bushi? Yeah, that's how you say it. Hopefully Allie gave y'all a wonderful time. But if she didn't, that's most assuredly a crime. I need to stop. I need to stop. If I keep going at this rate, I'm gonna pop. No, I'd rather do it manually. You might have something go blind and deaf again. Thanks for the points towards Freedom Planet, Twilight. How you doing? The ship AI is still disabled, but the control systems hear me perfectly and don't argue. All the arguments are in my favor. I quickly search for the emergency landing point of Vika's ship and head there. Just lurking? All good. Enjoy the lurks. And thanks for the pets. Much appreciated. Enjoy this. While the scout is landing, one thing sticks in my mind. All this is so unnatural. It's actually awesome. Awesome. Cool, right, Neon? It's so cool. An uninhabited planet. A rescue mission. What if there is life here? Here there be tigers? I don't know. Although, I doubt there will be any tigers here. But there could be people instead. At least one of them is here. Vika. What if the local fauna is humanoid? An inhabited island. Contact. Rescue the local population from... wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Judging by the sensors, the planet is absolutely lifeless. Only sand dunes and rocks, including practically terrestrial air. Why is that? There are no plants, nor water reservoirs with algae, but the air is almost Earth-like. Although, no, that's not correct. No foreign impurities are detected, so the composition of the air is similar to that of my scout ship. Well, 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 I'm getting curious. Who could possibly install such equipment on such a faraway uninhabited planet? Even the percentage and proportions are identical to a standard scout ship. Oddities kept coming. All of this is on an uninhabited planet. What if there's also life here? So much has already happened to me that all my colleagues will be jealous. And I'm also saving my ex, who for some reason doesn't respond to calls. I hope nothing happened to her. The thought makes me feel uneasy. Yes, we didn't get along very well, but we didn't hate each other either. Even if someone was my worst enemy, I would still risk my life to save them. But they're not my enemy, and that's why I'm worried. And here we are! Vika, darling, just stay put. Help is already nearby. I lean on the afterburner so I won't collide with her ship with a gravity beam. I land 500 yards away from her scout ship. Once landed, I immediately rush to the airlock. On the run, I check my spacesuit. It's filled with energy to the brim. An emergency supply of air lasting a couple of hours is distributed in cells all over the entire surface. The converters are working perfectly. The suit can make a breathing mixture out of any kind of atmosphere, even a poisonous one. And making a suit look like everyday clothes is all the rage now. We're not a military organization, so we can even make our spacesuits look like pajamas. Vic's favorite ones are retro themed, for example. Ooh, I want to see those. More precisely, just the upper half. Without underwear. Right, let's stop with the pleasant memories. It's out of place right now. The airlock seemed okay, so I can go out. The air outside the ship is identical to what's inside, but I probably shouldn't believe the sensors that didn't spot an entire planet a few minutes ago. Oh, here we are outside now. I jump out of the airlock and quickly look around. It really is a desert. There's sun, dunes, sand, and some boulders that look like cow patties. Not a very appetizing sight. At least, not for those who lived a farming life. That's a stupid comparison. I rush to Vika's ship, an exact replica of mine. Her scout ship is tilted slightly. Was there a crash landing? I must hurry! And yet, it feels so good to finally leave the cramped cabin and go for a run on the surface of a planet. Even an uninhabited one such as this. It's so spacious, so beautiful, especially these big moons, the neighboring planetoids of the giant planet. And then this pleasant wind in my face. Wait, what? Wind? Did I not turn on the helmet's force field? It can't be. I look at the charge indicator. 0. Even the indicators do not work. Oh no! I hold my breath and turn around. It's too far. I can't reach it. But I was breathing before. The air is indeed the same as the ship's. The sensor didn't lie. So this strange planet has presented another surprise. Indicator hardly no. Hell yeah. New van, you're hell yeah. That's all I gotta say. It's just hell yeah. You are perfect for today. Either the indicator is messed up, or the energy keeps disappearing somewhere. Well, at least I'm alive. I can't continue my rescue mission. Vika, here I come! Oh, what the fuck? This thing got bigger. I don't like this. In the corner of my eye, I spot movement. Something has changed. But what exactly? Some sand dunes, some boulders. Although, I remember this particular one being much further from me before. Or am I mistaken? Uh-oh. Are these things like actually living creatures? Oh, it's getting closer. I continue moving, walking this time. There it is again. The nearest giant cow patty became much closer. Wait, is that some kind of local life form? Living silicon stones? Oh, it's close as hell now. Oh, it's really close. I feel uneasy. After all, I'm in a non-working, practically useless spacesuit. I could consider myself naked. Oh god, don't. As far as I know, this is a safe for work visual novel. Game, don't fuck me on this, please. And now this, just in case I freeze. Suddenly, it reacts to my movement. No, it doesn't. The boulder comes real close to me. What should I do? Should I make contact with the cow patty now? Give her bored. New van, I can't stream porn on Twitch. For fuck's sake. Does it even have some kind of mind? And if it does, I doubt we'll be able to communicate in some way. I have no idea how to talk to boulders. Who does? Oh, God. My hand reached out to the matte surface by itself, but I immediately pull it back. There is no protective field on my hands. You never know what... Oh! The stone sways and moves slightly towards me, as if stretching. Am I being sniffed? I'm feeling numb. You can't get banned for it. I don't want to get banned, though. I enjoy streaming, thank you very much. Then, slowly, I turn around, ready to run, and there's no time. I didn't make it. I'm engulfed in darkness, imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. And I cease to hear the wind and feel its warmth. Did I get eaten? Nice one, Neon. The rescue mission was successful. And have a camera. Well, the thing for you, Lone Paul, is that was actually accidental. I'm sorry, honey. I couldn't help you. I hope you'll be able to repair the ship yourself and fly away from this strange and, as it seems, dangerous planet. May everything be fine with you. I was prepared to die, but nothing changed. Almost suddenly, I feel someone else's presence. As if someone unbelievably huge is looking at me. Yeah, fucking Bev. Seeing every bit of my body, even hearing my thoughts. Suddenly, there's some commotion going on around me. Or is it me moving? Is this the end? Are they going to... I squeeze my eyes shut. Oh. And then when I open them, when I feel a push, I plop on the sand and see the boulder fucking off away from me. Did it try to eat me? But I was not to his taste and then I got spat out? Well, if you get eaten, you have two ways out at least. I don't want to think which one led me to the exit. I jump up and want to cry joyfully. I'm alive. I wasn't eaten. But then I realize that's too early for parties. I have no idea what filth I have on my body now. Or even inside. Oh, whoa. And now I'll go infect Vika with it? No way. I'd better return back to the Scout. I turn around and head to my ship to have a full medical test. I already violated so many paragraphs of the charter. I'll try to comply with this one at least. Oh my god, this fucking game. The medical equipment found nothing. Even the sand in my hair was sterile. If they ate me, they didn't chew on me or even drool on me. No organic or inorganic matter. Nothing at all. Well, let's pretend that the boulder is some kind of local natural phenomenon, and not a living being. It's not dangerous, and I can safely continue my rescue mission. Sand void? Probably. Well, no, because it didn't eat me. Oh! Hello there. Where did I put the multi-tool? Hey, Double, have you seen the tools? I jump back and get to a fighting stance. Right before me is... me! An exact copy of myself. Here's the real alien contact. So the locals came out of their underground dungeons and took on my appearance to try talking to me. With my voice, in my language. Why are you so jumpy? Are you psycho or something? Fine, I'll try to find it myself. Let's see. The last malfunctioning unit was... Oh, here it is. Then, Fake Neon takes out my multi-tool from his clothes and heads for the airlock. Hey, where do you think you're going? The doppelganger turns around and looks at me like I'm some kind of fool. Say Vika, of course. I need to fix her ship. Don't touch anything here, please, okay? I'll make contact with your race a bit later when I'm finished. My, you look exactly like me. Did you take my look for a reason? Nice move. And then Fake Neon disappears into the airlock, leaving me indignantly gulping air. Why, he took me for an alien! More precisely, for a local resident. And it turns out that he considers himself the real deal. What bullshit! Of course, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed. But there's no fool among us. Wait, he said the game! He said it! He said it! He's a sussy fucking baka! Therefore, I immediately... Therefore, I immediately realized that the clone was created by a cowpack from before. It was full of shit. It probably ate me, did some kind of research. I still remember feeling that feeling of a sharp stare, and then spat me out. And then it made another copy of me. Why do I consider myself an original? Well, because I got scared and this happy clone didn't even flinch. So what? It's a copy of some kind. We'll talk later. I need to save Vika. Oh, that's right. Vika. I rush after him and catch up with the fake Neon on the way to Vika's ship. I walk right next to him, deciding to talk a bit on the way. It feels a little bit creepy and weird talking to myself, although I'm pretty used to it. Hey, what's your name? Neon Lukananov, long-range recon pilot. Right. Why weren't you surprised when you saw me? Well, that thing made so many of you already, and new ones keep coming. I've already had enough scares, but I too got in a fighting stance back then. Haha, Karate Kid. It looks pretty ridiculous, to be honest. Work on your stance, by the way. And that's when the real horror hit me. So it turns out I could be a clone? Well, yes, if we all have identical memories, then everyone remembers the same thing. How he was captured, and then spat out of that boulder. And now he goes to Vika's rescue, just like me. Then it turns out that... No, I shouldn't think of that now. It won't take too long to go crazy. There's also no point in talking to this guy either. He may turn out to be the original. But it doesn't matter right now. Oh man, what a twist! I follow the one who took over my multi-tool. Or does it belong to him? I'm still a bit shaky. But I decide to pull myself together. There are so many miracles in the universe. We'll deal with it later. The main thing now is to get away from this planetoid, fast. Together with Vika, of course. What if she's one of them too? Hey, Neon, did Vika get out of her ship yet? Thank the stars, no. Otherwise, a crowd of her clones would be running around right now. It's a nice sight, of course, but how am I going to find the real one later and save her? Just shoot in the back of the head. No. I mean, I would know. But then, if I get cloned, would they also know since that I know? I guess they would. But would they get pissed on this guy's behalf? Because they know that I killed a clone of him, but that's me. We're getting philosophical as shit today, it seems. So philosophical. Yes, our thoughts are the same. I still have a chance to get ahead of my copies and save her. Maybe it really doesn't matter who I am, the original or a copy, if we are all identical. I would like to run tests on him. Suddenly, he is somehow different. Well, what kind of fun run is this? I follow my double's gaze. A whole crowd of fake neons is running straight at us, and a bit ahead is Vika, trying to run away from them. So she got out of her scout ship. That's not good. Let's just hope she won't bump into the cloning Patty. Okay, you go to her ship now, and Why are you being bossy, clone? Don't argue. There's no time for that now. You have a multi-tool, so it's up to you to fix her scout, and meanwhile, I'll take care of her. Those fools might have scared her. Perhaps you're right. I'll fix everything and find you two with the scout sensors. Okay, let's do it. And fake Neon heads to the ship, and I'm left waiting for the approaching Vika. Seems like I'm a pretty reasonable and nice guy after all. At least, it's easy to negotiate with me. I can't help but smile at this stupid thought. This is so fucking weird. Oh my god. Just getting fucking... Ellipses. Oh, there she is. As the girl's running past, I join her and smile happily as I run. Hi, honey. I'll follow you. I see you could use some help. Back off, you freak! I stumble and almost bury my nose in the sand. What a greeting, and I was going to save her. I want to help. What are you doing? They want to help too. All of them. Back off! And she quickens her pace. And where are you going in such a hurry? To my ship? Vika doesn't answer. Also, I just realized a typo. This has a K now. It's always been a C. That's fucking... But I take a closer look at my ship, and suddenly see that several clones are already coming out of my scouts. By the way, there are some waiting for you there too. Perhaps we should head another way. Behind that dune? You can tell by the eyes. Sorry. Hello. Good morning to you, my always fluffy friend. How are you doing? Sorry, oh my god, you missed it earlier. I did the vegetable thing first. The entire fucking thing was written in rhyme. I'm not even kidding. It was like that the entire time. I can't fucking... And now we're saving Vika, who changes between C and K. I don't... What is that emote? Cancel. Doesn't answer, but changes her direction. I follow her example. For some time, we hide from the sight of the pursuers. Okay, what are we gonna do now? Get down, fast! I'm going to punch you. That is great idea. You wanna know what else is a great idea? Welcoming Dexterity Redheart and Raiders. Hello, Dexterity. How are you doing today? How is Dying Light 2? For those that are new here, hi, I'm Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. I'm doing perhaps the wackiest visual novel that I have ever seen, called Love, Death, and Veggies. I can't even. Why are her eyes trying to escape her face and hide in her hair? I don't know. It's just fucking weird and I love it. That's his great idea, but still you better get down. I'll bury you in the sand. You won't be able to outrun them. They have more stamina. The girl throws a distrustful look at me, then looks to the side of the dune, from where the pursuers might appear at any time, and finally makes a decision. She drops onto the sand and starts burying herself in it. It's wonderful? Hell yeah, happy to hear. Like, is it better compared to the first game, or why? I get on my knees, press my chest to the ground, spread my arms and push off with my legs, pretending I'm some kind of bulldozer. Then again and again. That's it. It turns out to be a really nice mound. I fucking bet. Finally, I brush some sand off her face, leaving only her mouth exposed so she can breathe. Oh my god, that's the clones. I just like her faith in her stamina. Listen, Suri. I have the endurance of an ox. I can go for a long time. So I jump back a few steps, fall on the ground, and grab my... I jump back a few steps, fall on the ground, and grab my crotch with my hands. Just in time! At that moment, a crowd of my doubles shows up behind the dude. I start rolling on the ground, howling. It immediately attracts the attention of all the pursuers. What happened? Are you okay? Oh, she kicked so hard. So much pain in my ball. She went there, behind that dune. Just be careful, guys. Watch her legs. The whole crowd rushes in that direction. I've shown them while covering their sensitive spots with their hands. It looks quite funny. Only the last one slows down a little to give me a pitiful look. Find it better, but a little bit nitpicky about it? That's understandable. Do you need help? No, it's fine. I feel better already. It looks like it's not so bad. I'm going to the ship. To the sick bay. Okay, go to Vika's scout then. There are only a few of us left there. It won't hurt to get extra help. Oh, there she is. Then this fake Neon joins the others. When he's out of sight, I quickly dig up the girl and help her up. She looks around in search of her saviors. And when she confirms they're gone, she finally calms down a little. Let's go hide behind that rock over there. That way, they won't see us when they come back. Okay, let's go. Just don't get too close. I clench my teeth, but don't say a word. She's so mean. What a bitch. Hi, Arctic. This is Love, Death, and Veggies.
Emotional damage.
This is Love, Death, and Veggies. It's a visual novel. It's fucking weird. I love it. Ellipses. Oh! We're sitting behind the rock, catching our breath and looking at each other. She, with alertness, I, with resentment. The rock remained stable. Didn't try to sniff us, but I warned Vika about it anyway. Don't look at me like that. I'm the real one. At least I think so. And they think they are the real ones, so stay away from me. Silly. I want to help. They want to help too.
My faith is my shield!
Even if you're real, it's all your fault. You got into this mess, spawned clones. Do you know how scared I was when you staggered into the scout with several copies? I can't argue with that. I got into this mess, that's right. Right into a big mess of cow patty that now continues to clone me. It's amazing how Vika found the right words for it. Yes, you're right. I got into a mess. You've always been careless, irresponsible, stupid, obnoxious. I just want to disappear, right into thin air, just so I can't hear her ridiculous accusations. Finally, I remember why we broke up. I just couldn't stand it anymore. I couldn't hold it in and raise my voice at Vika. Okay, stop. That's enough. I got tired of it back then, when we were part of a team on a ship. I won't put up with your insults anymore. If you don't want to be with me, go on. Stay here. Let the others save you. I'm leaving. I start to get up, but Vika grabs my arm, pulls me down, and even moves closer to me. I sit down on the sand again. You are the real deal. What? You're real. You decide to leave me, and they keep running after me, trying to help, Please, save me. They wouldn't do that. I wonder why they behave like this. And who are they anyway? Tsundere vampire? I knew it! I'm afraid it's really my fault. You see, when I was eaten, I thought I was dying. My last thought was the regret of not being able to help you, to save you. Perhaps that's why it turned out to be so important in the heads of the copies. Oh, that's so romantic. Your last thought was about me. Wait, what? You were eaten? Wow, so she realized that I was in danger too, and didn't fix it on something that flattered her. It's such a nice change, damn it! I look at my ex, but for some reason, my gaze falls upon her slender legs? Uh-oh. Again, that reminds me of the fact... Oh, God. Again. Now I know why she does this. Wow. I'm coming. This isn't porn. I know it's not. Again, that reminds me of the fact that she's completely naked under a spacesuit. Oh, God. So now she's Vika turns restless, getting herself more comfy. That makes me hot, and I hastily turn away. Oh my God. I briefly tell her everything that had happened to me to that point.
A few inches later.
Oh my God. I briefly tell her everything that happened to me up to that point. Also, hello Lothric, how you doing? Starting with a series of malfunctions in the Scout, and ending with the current awkward moment. Awkward for me. Vika, as usual, was not embarrassed by anything. It turns out that exactly the same thing happened to her, and she too decided to land on the planet to carry out repairs and relative safety. On the surface, and not in outer space. How's the cabin? I am losing my fucking mind. This game is hysterical, and I'm loving it! Well, well, well. It looks like the breakdowns were caused remotely to Laura is here. When you landed, my breakdown stopped. My scout didn't even see the planet. Because I was no longer needed, you were already on the planet. When you didn't get out of the ship, the planet stopped hiding from me, so I just came out. I wonder why this planet needs us. When that patty swallowed me, I felt as if something analyzed me. Every cell in my body, every thought, every wish. Clearly, it wasn't some simple boulder. I was being studied by someone huge. A whole mountain, or even a whole planet. Vika shivers and looks at me, a little scared. It's just you and your stupid fantasies. You made all those things up because you were frightened. Perhaps I did. But if this planet is intelligent, then it would probably want to have some kind of living things. Something at least a little intelligent. People, for example. I suspect that even the air in the atmosphere was copied from what was in your scout, so that people can live here. Why does the planet need people? Hardly for food. It produces us itself. More precisely, you. Maybe it's just lonely, this planet? Imagine that you are flying through the cosmic void, completely alone. There's no one for hundreds of light years with whom you could... Enough! Stop it! I obediently fall silent and cast a surprised look at the girl. She looks more scared now than the time she was running from my clones. What's gotten into her? I'm afraid of... Loneliness. I didn't tell anyone about it. You're the first. When you left me, a killer planted. You know what, Suri? That's the new lore. Alright, y'all, this planet is a fucking tomato. But you're the one who kicked me out. It was as if she hadn't heard me. Am I talking too quietly? When you left, our crewmates told me something at the spaceport bar. You know, they like to tell horror stories, myths. I don't know what it's called. So one day, I heard this story about the black astronaut. I grin, but decide not to comment on anything. Let her speak, as long as she doesn't nag at me more. He was an ordinary astronaut, only his spacesuit was completely black. So black that when he got detached from the ship during the repair of sensors, no one noticed him against the background of black space. He didn't have time to fix the sensors, and his partner didn't notice him, a black dot against the background of cosmic darkness. So he flew into space, doomed to certain death. Since then, he appears near those who come out. Stop it. That sounds so childish that it's hard for me to even hold back my laughter. Ha 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 ha. Oh shit. The girl glares at me with angry eyes and turns away resentfully. Wait, so she's being serious? It can't be. Sorry, so what are you afraid of? Loneliness? Then why did you join Solo Scout Mission? Vika huffs and decides to give me the silent treatment for a while. After enough time passes, she decides to forgive me and finally continue her tale. I want to get rid of this fear. Well, you know, fighting fire with fire? Dummy, it doesn't work that way. I have a friend who is afraid of heights. To get rid of his fear, he started parachuting. But with each jump, it kept getting scarier for him. How should I know? But you're right. I'd rather not be left alone in the ship. As you can see, my spacesuit isn't black. But even so, I would hardly be noticed in the background of space. And what's the worst case scenario? Have you ever heard of all the sensors failing at once? It's impossible! Actually, it is possible. I landed here manually. Not one sensor was working at the time. Yes, you're right. This planet is something else. But this is an exception to the rule. It won't happen again. You have nothing to be afraid of. Still, you better stick with your crewmates. I hate to know that you're suffering from something. Vika squints at me, frowning. And suddenly she smiles. Her face smooths out, which makes me feel good. As if I took a stimulation pack. What? Thanks, Neon. And I thought you were mad at me for something after you broke up with me. What makes her think that? I was going to be the one that broke up with her. It was quite the opposite. Or does she just want to find an excuse to make me feel guilty and make herself a victim? But why? To take revenge on me? No, it makes no sense. Normal people don't... Actually, it's me who should be mad at you. It's you who are doing everything wrong, and I suffer because of it. How dare you accuse me of anything at all? Oh, okay, Vika, you're a bitch. Alright, fuck you. It's my fault, you say. But it was you who crashed. Because I was alone. And I was alone because you were unbearable. So I'm to blame for everything. Even if I'm not around. If I'm hundreds of light years away? Well, of course. You could have asked for forgiveness instead of trying to blame me. That's how you've always been. Irresponsible, insensitive, selfish. I turn away and try to listen to my ex's nonsense. I want to disappear again and send her to the ranch! Though, where would I go? If there are only two of us on the planet, we should stick together. The clones don't count. Perhaps they'll disappear the same way as they appeared. I, on the other hand, can't disappear so easily. Without finishing my thought, I grab my ex and push her with all my might. What? The anger on her face is replaced by surprise before she slams into the rock and dissolves into it. Now she's probably inside and this weird planet is analyzing her. Wait, what? I close my eyes and prepare to wait. A few seconds later, someone approaches me from behind and pats me on the shoulder. Are you okay? Didn't you tell me that you were going to the ship? Yes, but first I have to check one theory. What theory? Are you completely crazy? Psycho? I was devoured by this thing. Now my copies will start appearing. You idiot! Do you want my clones to flood everything here too? I kept sitting quietly under the rock and can't help but smile. Vika isn't yelling at me. All the blame is directed at that poor son of a bitch that decided to help me. Yeah, I can relate. He probably wants to disappear now. And me and intellectual calls that. Oh my god. Just dissolve. Cease to exist. Become a flash, a pop, and fake neon disappears. I even envy him a little. I always wanted to disappear, so I won't have to listen to my ex's nagging anymore. Except now, she switches to me. What the hell happened to him? Did he just explode? You should warn me about this kind of stuff. Why are you grinning anyway? Is this your doing? But of course, who else? You got into some mess again, right? I turn around and walk towards the ship. Vika follows me, without stopping to put blame on me for all that is happening right now. Out of the corner of my eye, I see as the new copies of Vika catch up with fake neons and start to nag at them. Oh my god. It lasts until they explode with a flash. Still, they're so lucky. Gone. No one nags you anymore, but I can't hide from her, even by traveling thousands of light years away. Angry Vika, still muttering, follows me into my scout ship. Ellipses. Okay, I get it. Your clones can disappear at any moment, and my clones, because of my last thought, have received a desire to tell you everything I think about those who feed me to aliens. And yours are so stupid, they realize that disappearing is their only option. Wow, how cleverly she turned everything around. I'm so unbearable that the clones self-destruct. Sounds insulting, but your clones can't handle mine. It even gives her some credit. Such nice clones she has. As Vika and I are taking off, together, she was afraid to go to her scout. We watch her doppelgangers pop one after another, as if they were soap bubbles. My guess turned out to be correct. My intuition was working. Aren't you the clever one? I didn't get it at first, and it worked like a charm. Wait, why did you think that my clones were going to disappear too? You're afraid of loneliness. Without fake neons, fake Vikas will cease to exist too. Thousands of light years? Thousands of years? Like a vampire? My god. Sorry. Your commentary, sorry, is absolutely... It brings a smile to my face, sorry. I appreciate you. Yes, I told you. Wait a second. Why would they be lonely if there are lots of my clones left? We could have inhabited a whole planet. I don't think they would have gotten along very well. Why is that? For the same reason that fake neon self-destructed. You're just unbearable. Oh my god, you're a bitch. Oh my god. Vika stops for a moment, and then takes a very deep breath, just so she can pour another sea of accusations on me. Again? God, have some mercy! I throw up my hands in despair and clench my fists. Health check, you got it, Arctic. I've de-shrimped and properly hydrated. Thank you, Arctic. What a pity that I turned out to be the original after all. And I can't just disappear like my clones. Those lucky bastards. I wonder if the one that is right here right now is the real Vika. Or it's just her copy. No. Let the scientists sort it out. And according to the rules, I will tell about our contact while on approach to the long-range Scouts peripheral base. Then, they'll get me to the quarantine zone, and I'll get a few weeks of quiet and loneliness. So she's still mad at me because I broke up with her. More precisely, she broke up with me. But that's female logic. Oh boy, here we go. If she broke up with you, it's your fault. You couldn't stop her. So that means it was you who broke up with her, and it's still your fault. Okay, when we take a little break from each other in quarantine, when she forgets about my actions, which by the way saved us, I will repaint my spacesuit black and tell her not to be afraid to wear it. After all, I will always be close. The end. That is number 2. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go. I think that one was probably love. Alright, Suri. I want you to pick the next one. Do I go with Nocturne? Alley of the Worlds? Ace Defectives? Or warming her cold palms with my breath? Oh my god. Also, this song is amazing. Oh my fucking god. Hell yes. Elf girl. She can't possibly be a vampire. This one. Alright, so here we go. Suri's choice. Alley of the Worlds. Because she's not a vampire. Here we go. Oh, this looks cool. I love how every single thing has a different text style. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. I messed up again. Did everything wrong as usual. Apparently, there are special people who always make the wrong decisions, and I'm one of them. Perhaps I should just give up and accept it. People tend to make mistakes. This simple truth bores me, and, to be honest, it doesn't help at all. People tend to only sometimes make mistakes, but I do it with a net and viable constancy? Wait, constancy, yeah. Okay, so what? Don't elves also live forever, and they also have pale skin? And have you ever seen an elf and a vampire in the same place? We're getting philosophical in here, it seems. Is an elf and a vampire the same? Why do I wonder, change out of a barbarian suit into trousers and a jacket with a tie? And I've even got a boutonniere? I'm at Comic-Con. Everyone here is in a costume of elves, dwarves, and other fantasy races. Oh, hey, I'm looking good. There's a hostess at the stand, a girl in light armor, wearing lovely elven ears. That's not me. A bearded dwarf with an impressive axe on his back is hanging around her. And here I am in a waiter's costume. Yippee, you've come! Help me clear the table. We have a party here to celebrate the end of the convention. The gnome will help you. So the waiter's costume came in handy because I was invited to clean up. So what you're saying is because dwarves don't like elves, dwarves are the true vampire hunters. Oh my god. Because the gnome sniffs resentfully and stares at me with hatred, as if I had offended him in some way. The dwarf and I move along the table, collecting empty plastic plates and empty glasses. The short guy is breathing viciously onto my back, and I can almost feel him scratching me with his hateful look. The elf girl is mine, got it! Dare to hit on her and I'll scratch up your face! Well, apparently he's able to scratch physically too, although it's pretty strange to hear from such a belligerent creature. But the malicious whisper scares me a little. He seems pretty serious about the threat. The thing is kind of cool. I don't know what this is, but it's cool. I like it. I like the colors. I pretend that I didn't hear him and continue with the cleaning. I dump the plastic cups in the trash. Then, I notice a full glass and take the straw out of the lid to take a sip. What were they drinking? I don't recognize the taste. After all, alcohol is forbidden here. Let me pass, you beanpole! That's insulting! I'm a very thin person, so it's easy to get past me. Boy, apparently the barbarian costume was a bad choice too. You couldn't hope to find such mopey barbarians. If I made it to Sparta, even as an adult, I still probably would have been thrown into the pit for defective babies. I bet they would have piled stones on me so I wouldn't have crawled my way back up. My fucking god. How's it going there? Good job, you two. We did a good job indeed. But you, the owner of the stand, did absolutely fuck all. However, I already realized that's what I'd been called here for. And the shorty, I feel bad talking about him like that, but he started it. Still, I think the elfin girl's pretty too. I mean, she is. She's very pretty. When I was wandering around the con in the afternoon, I stopped dead at her merchandise stand. I was struck by her refined appearance. I bet if she didn't have those long ears, I'd have taken her for an elf anyway, or some kind of angel. What the hell is that? Back then, I pretended to be interested in the strange unknown stuff on her stand. She told me in secret that one item only looks like an elven artifact, but it is in fact a real alien device from another planet. With their apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur, the old cub was looking at her. Her dad, an archaeologist, brought this thing home from an expedition. He's sure of its unearthly origin, and she secretly borrowed it for the convention. Her fantasies amused me, but I didn't say anything. Telling tall tales of visitors is a light and pleasant job. It doesn't require belief in any nonsense. It's just part of the overall atmosphere. Although back then, I couldn't focus on anything besides her beauty. Hi. And of course, I was very happy when she looked at my skinny figure in an oversized suit and invited me to her booth when the event was over. What a naive buffoon I was. Now I'm here, cleaning up garbage, drinking some unknown swill, and humiliating myself. And there's this dickhead dwarf too. Who will call me a cab? think they typoed booty not beauty. Also, hi Des, how you doing? Ah! Good to see you. I did. Who'll call me a cab? You're a cab! I didn't even have time to answer. The dwarf rushes to the elf, pushing me roughly aside. The drink splashes out of the cup and lands on the elven artifact / alien device. Then comes a soft chime. Ting! The dwarf is taking my elf girl away towards the exit, and I stare at the artifact and try to pinch myself with numb fingers. The liquid is absorbed onto the surface of the fake prop. Then it starts glowing, and above its surface, something appears right in front of me. If I was playing a computer game or watching a movie, I would call it a portal. It's glowing and flickering. It hangs in the air and shimmers. It's real! Hey, are you seeing this? Instead of an answer, I feel a hard kick in the ass. I drop the glass and step forward to keep my balance. Straight into the magical radiance of the portal. No, they didn't see crap. Otherwise, the elf would have gasped, and the dwarf would have immediately grabbed it, and wouldn't have kicked my lower back. Whoa! I fall into a glowing mirror and fly. Where to? To another galaxy? Another world? To the next world? Hell if I know. All thoughts leave my head and scatter over the infinity of the universe. Hello, Miracle World! Here I come. It's not like I've been given any option. Ellipses. Oh. Alright. My god, Transcendence! Who would have thought that a kick in the ass would save me from madness, or Sparta? Instead of panicking and going crazy, I got angry. That vile, sneaky shorty! I appear to be in the middle of a small tavern and try to catch my breath. I get the weird feeling that the gravity here is slightly different. I have the urge to jump and fly again. Or fall. The air feels different too. Warmer. Sweeter. Cleaner. Oh! They're here too. But the euphoria of flight is already fading from my body, and anger takes its place. I look around and finally see him. My abuser. The dwarf is sitting at one of the tables and, frowning with displeasure, is sipping something from a mug. My elf girl is sitting right next to him. Why did you do that? I guess I'm Alex. And here I thought the tone of my voice would make him back up. Instead, Shorty glances at me condescendingly, as if looking down at me from above, even though he's short and sitting. What exactly do you mean? Why'd you kick me? I went to this portal and... I stop. Okay, wait a moment. What portal? There's no such thing as portals. And how did I get from the Comic-Con building to this one decor like a typical fantasy tavern? The answer is obvious. I was drugged. I drank a lot of something from that glass and started hallucinating. Mr. Well, why whenever you're like, there's totally different... There's like 6 different ones, Twilight. There's like 6 different novels. And I fucking love it. I'm probably still standing there now, staring at the carpet like it's a TV showing a weird cartoon about flying through the universe. Somebody simply took me to a coffee shop so I'd come to my senses. Oh, drat. I've never tried drugs in my life, and I wasn't going to, especially not now. Oh god, the fear fart! I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. So you didn't use the Eye of the Gods yourself, but you were kicked into the portal instead? Amusing. I've never heard of something like that happening to the legends. What do you think, Pointy? The elf girl gives a contemptuous glance at him, but still speaks. Men. It is indeed a rare phenomenon, a joke of the gods. There is no other explanation. According to the legends, the heart of the dream grants adventure only to those who desire it of their own free will. Why does she speak like that? Is she a feminist or something? Oh boy. No, she seems to behave like an ordinary blonde, who is used to using her appearance to take advantage of us. There are some weird changes to our character. Wait, are they talking about the artifact? I look around again. There's no portal, but the unknown thing from before is now lying on some kind of altar. It's not shining anymore, which proves my guesses about the bad influence of the drink left over from the party. So the cosplayers decided to prank me, but they didn't think of what to call that weird fake thing. Although, all things considered, it's still much better than the threats to scratch my face. Why don't you join us and drink some ale while telling your story, Weird Clothes Wanderer? Yes, being a wanderer sounds much more pleasant than being called a beanpole. But his remark about my clothes offends me. It's a cool suit. It's the right size. I wore it when I graduated from school. And to clean tables. My mom said it was cool. Fuck you, you shorty. But I didn't join them. I made up my mind to go out with a bang. And then he called me a fucking nerd. I couldn't believe it. I was devastated. KO, game over. Okay, see y'all next time. Thanks for the pets, Twilight. Appreciate it. I pull the... I do not know how to say this. Button air? Out of my lapel and hand it to the girl. It feels smooth and seems quite gallant. Hopefully, the dwarf won't scratch me for that. But he's still sitting peacefully, watching the bewildered beauty. Is this for me? Why? I want to tell her that's just a gesture of friendliness, but then decide to pay her a compliment and ask to see her again. Or is that the wrong move? Maybe I should just say some sweet nonsense and go off into the sunset? Oh, we got choices. I'm gonna go ahead and save this right here. I'm gonna put it right there. There we go. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna do this one because she's actually super fucking pretty. You're so cute. Shall we have dinner sometime? My treat. What the hell am I thinking? I might as well ask, why won't you marry me too then? Judging by the expression on the elf's pretty face, the decision turned out to be the wrong one. Oh no! As always! She is twisted with rage and disgust. Uh-oh. And then I have to share a bed with you in gratitude for your unheard of generosity? Look, Harry, he has the manners of an unwashed goblin. No, it's just that I wasn't trying to pressure you. But after all, I've always seen... Oh my god, I just know something. Jesus. But after all, I've always seen girls leave with someone who will say to her, "You're really something, babe. You have nice tits. Let's go to my place." Oh my god. After my compliments, I always cease to be treated as a person. The elf lifts her chin, looks at me as if I'm an earthworm, and turns away. I'm such a baka. The only thing I can do now is to pretend nothing happened. Nothing. It's probably better for me to go to the hospital right now. Pump my stomach of whatever you're supposed to do at times like this. I need to get rid of these hallucinations. I'd better go. Where to? Out. I point to a wooden door that can only lead outside. Well, why won't you try it then? What do you think, Pointy? Let him try? Of course, Harry. Give him a chance. This will make things easier to explain, and we can skip the pointless talks and explanations. More confusing conversation. Did they also take a sip from those cups? Well, whatever. I have to go and get my stomach pumped. I am not an enemy to my health, and so I go. Thanks for the pets again, Twilight. Appreciated. Oh, I open the door and immediately close my eyes. There is an intensely bright light outside, as if Xenon had been directed into my eyes. But I take a step forward anyway. The light, which even made its way through my eyelids, immediately goes out. I open one eye and look around, then I open the second one. I'm in the tavern again. Only now I'm standing with my back to the door, facing the hall. The dwarf and the elf are grinning. Well. Oh,
no, not the beast! Not the beast! Ah! Oh, my eyes! Eyes! Ah! Ah!
And then suddenly the room was filled with a bunch of bees. I step back, my back to the door, and then I find myself back in the tavern. Only this time I'm facing the door. What the hell did I drink? It doesn't wear off. I even try to jump through the door, but I fly back into the hall at the same speed, as if I was just outside. Of course, it's no use. No retreat, no surrender. Okay, I can do it, while I still have strength, or at least until the moment my trip ends. I wonder how people see me now. Well, judging by the giggle of the elf girl, I look ridiculous enough. Okay then, let's try a somersault. Apparently, I have nothing to lose. It didn't work. What about crawling? It didn't work either. Then let's take a running start from the other side of the hall. No, it's useless! Okay, I'll try to go even faster, and faster. I kept running through the whole tavern, and immediately going back, then turned around and tried again. In the end, the laughter of the elf is joined by the laughter of the dwarf. Shorty couldn't hold it anymore, apparently. This keeps going until I become so worn out that my stumbling legs falter, and I bump into the door. The door jam? Yeah, they need to fix the host alerts. I know, Icy, I'm sorry. I don't know why it worked the other day, but now it's like broken. I don't get it. It's fucking dumb. It's silly. Sorry about that. But hello, Icy. It works for you? Well, for hosts, if you're using Streamlabs, though, that's the thing. Because I only use Streamlabs for alerts because they show, well, they're supposed to show hosts. But for some reason, it doesn't. I don't know why. Stream elements. Okay, yeah, that's probably why. This keeps going until I become so worn out that my stumbling legs falter and I bump into the door jam. This time, I'm thrown back, not because of some weird interdimensional bullshit, but from my encounter with the door frame. Oh, what is that emote? Oh, the scream. Ah! Why are you all screaming? Only then do I decide to take a break, get up, and brushing off my jacket, approach the table where the dwarf and the elf are having a good time. Aren't you a stubborn one? Ada, Clappy-chan. I think I hear respect mixed with mockery in the girl's words. I can't quite pick up which is stronger, but I still feel flattered. Have you had enough? Well now, sit down, take a break. Take a sip of ale. Hey, Oinky! Bring us some ale. It's time for introductions. Oinky? Oh! Alright. I look around, expecting to see a man with a pig snout. After today, I wouldn't even be surprised. Instead, the one who approached the table is a robot. Okay. I like his design. Things just keep getting stranger and stranger. Oink. Oh, it's really oinking. Well, I don't think it's the drink's fault anymore. If so, the trip would probably be over by now. But instead, the degree of my delirium keeps getting higher. The dwarf, the elf, the looping tavern, and now there's a cyborg waiter. Oinky. Just great. I went cuckoo. Why am I not worried? Not panicking? Then, I remember stories of passengers who, during a plane crash, calmly watched the windows as the engine burned, and then, slowly, walked to the exit of the falling plane. What the hell is that emote? Oh my god, the grab! Oh my god! I love that. In real life, women do not scream when they see a gun or a man lying on the ground. These are all ridiculous ideas invented by screenwriters. A passenger in a falling plane wants to make a joke, and a woman wants to help a person lying on the ground. For some reason, I'm not in the mood for jokes. Probably because I'm tired. By the way, maybe that's why I'm calm too. Too much running and bumping. I want to sit, relax, and drink something as the dog goes off in the background. Take a mug. Have a drink, alright? That's it. We'll sit. Get acquainted. My name is Giss. And my name is Ruama, which means pork. There's a great deal of irony in that. Don't be surprised. You'll understand soon. I'm Alex. Nice to meet you. Giss, tell me, why do you wince when you drink beer? I don't like it very much, to be honest. Then why are you drinking? Because I'm a dwarf. All dwarves drink ale. I mean, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. And also, what the hell is that emote? Oh, it's a cute spin. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. They also have beards and axes. Well, yeah, okay. Everything's according to the canon. Did I go crazy? Or did I really go into another world? Or are those things not mutually exclusive? In any case, I have nowhere to go from here. What the hell is that? It's like a washing machine. Oh, washed up. That's cute. Ah, look at all these emotes. Oh, the Makari emote's good. Oh yeah, guys, just to remind you, I got a new emote of my own. I got my own little wiggle. Haas did it, and it's fucking amazing. Fucking love how it turned out. Thank you, Haas. Came out fucking amazing. Yeah, look at that wiggle go. Woo! You want one now? Yeah, Clappy Wiggle. It's here. Yeah! You want one now? Well, go check out Haas. I think they have a link to the forum. Here, actually, let me DM it to you real quick. Hold on. I sent it to you. Like Hazarino. Yeah. Costs a lot? Don't remember how much it was, actually. But, there you go, Arctic. I sent it your way. Oh my god, the shake emote, Jesus. Oh, the dance emote from Sinful. Oh, that's cute as hell. Alright, I gotta get back to this. Where are we? What is this place? 25 pounds? Wait a second, did I pay that much for it? Hold on. Wait a fucking minute. Is that how much I paid for mine? Maybe, because it's animated. Hold on a second. See, now I'm curious, because that doesn't... Or did I just misremember from how long the wait was? Which is fine, because they had a lot of them to do. Let me see. Was it that much? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. Why was mine so... That's so weird. Huh. I guess they increased the price. Huh. I guess because of the demand and stuff. Alright. Yeah, because mine was just 25, like, pounds. Which was like 27 bucks or something like that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I guess they updated. Huh. Alright then. I mean, it's still worth it regardless. It's a really good emote. Really, really good. Anyways, where are we? What is this place? How do we get here? How do we get out of here? Slow down a little. Let's take one thing at a time. Where are we? We are in a pub. I almost choked on my beer. Thanks a lot. That explains everything. And here I've been wondering all this time whether it's a pub or not. How can you get such an obvious answer with such a serious look on your face? I mean, to be fair, like whenever I looked at Hawes's Trello, dude, they were like severely backed up with wiggles. It was a lot. And honestly, it's pretty worth it since it's animated and you get like different like versions of it. Like, and plus, Hawes was nice enough to put like the actual jacket of my Sona like for the wiggle. It was very, very nice of Hawes. Super nice. Okay, there we go. I put down my mug so that I won't accidentally choke if I hear something like that again. And look to Ryoma with hope. She takes pity on me and decides to give a fuller reply. This is the in-between world, a place where dreams come true and destinies change. The crossroads of worlds. Ow! Is it really a crossroads? For me, this is some kind of alley of worlds, not a crossroads. I would even say a dead end, a gateway, a back way. Ow! You're so mean, Dark. What the fuck, man? The Alley of Worlds. Yes, perhaps this name suits it better. The second question, how did we get here? Someone kicked you right into the portal. Thanks, Captain Obvious. I remember that. I didn't hit the door jam that hard. Ryuma? We used a mighty ancient artifact, the heart of a dream. Not the heart of a dream, but the eye of the gods. Oh, don't start again, Shaggy. What difference does it make if it's called something different in our worlds? It doesn't really matter. Oink, oink. So this weird device exists in all worlds, including mine. Oinky too, as it seems, has its opinion on the matter. But then that means those two... So, are you from different worlds? You're a real elf, and this one is a real dwarf? Obviously, how could I not be real? Well, it's actually easier for me to believe that you're just a Fig Newton of my imagination, or simply a cosplayer. Like Scoob! We're off to like the heart of the worlds! Ruh-roh, Raggy! Sorry, a what? A what snack? A Scooby snack? What's a Scooby? Never mind. In general, a girl from my fantasies. Was it my imagination, or did she blush? At the same time, I notice her frown, as if she can't decide what to do, get angry, or take it as a compliment. I see Silent Clap, you remember the 5th of November. You got it. The third question, how do we get out of here? Now that's a good one, but Giss will give a better answer. We have no idea. That's that. All three of us lower our eyes and sigh sadly. Even the robot grunts sadly behind the bar. So, there are no instructions and no ideas either? We split up and look for clues. You're damn right, Arctic. You're damn right. Ow! Well, everything is quite simple. At the same time, incredibly difficult. We have to make some decisions that will change our fate. Only, we don't know what decisions exactly. This is the pub. There are tables here, and so we sit at them. And then there's beer, so we drink it. And there's a cabin, so we pet it. Yep, what kind of decisions can be made here? The dwarf suddenly perks up. Well, we can stop drinking beer. But we've already tried it. It didn't work. And he gets sad again. We too join him in lowering our eyes, sighing and grunting. It felt good to get that one out. Seems like I'm stuck here for a long time. Ellipses. It turns out I'm in another world after all. It's still unclear whether it is good or bad. Astronauts, in order to get to another planet, train for it their whole lives to be the best of the best of the best of the best, the best of you. And I just spilled some soda and got kicked in the ass. A magical kick in the ass. And I'm not the best of the best, the best of the best of the best. I'm still a geek that always makes the wrong decisions, and whose life is full of absurdity and troubles. Hell yeah, Arctic. I'll see what I can do. That one's a 5-minute one though, but I'll certainly give it a shot. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Although, what's there to mankind? There are no other humans here anyways. Did you say something? Just thinking about the fact that I got here kind of by accident. You want to fulfill some of your dreams, change your fate, and I... Like, for example, what did you want from the heart of a dream? Oh, I have a very simple dream. But we don't usually even think about it. I want to be treated as an equal, despite the fact that I am a woman. This is not some kind of flaw, after all. Our worlds don't differ that much after all. Here we have pointy-eared feminists, activists for women's rights. I bet she would like our world. I wish I could invite her to visit it. But then I remembered what a stupid thing I had said when we met, and I didn't dare to even talk about the topic. What about you, Gis? What's your story? It's a very sad story. I have no talent. For dwarves, blacksmithing or mining is everything. But I can't become a master. Something is missing in me. In order to not disgrace my family, I had to venture into the unknown. Oink, oink, oink. Why is it so agitated all of a sudden? Does it want to say something? It should stick to handling the beer. I don't think it's very important. In my world, it's possible to use your skills with an axe to make a living, as opposed to using a pickaxe or a blacksmith's hammer. Not everyone is so lucky to find the eye of the gods, or unlucky, as I see it. So if you can't do it yourself, you should steal it. That's a curious way of thinking, and which way is more fun, do you think? Oh my god, really? I'm gonna put that there. There we go. Alright. And which way is more fun, do you think? What a good thought. Another would ask, for example, which vocation produces more value, or valor, or glory? I would have to answer that everything depends on the results. The person who has created or attained something more valuable gets more honor. I didn't think of it in that way. Yes, it's more fun to obtain something during adventure, rather than get bogged down in a routine trying to achieve results. What the hell is that? Is that Art Puff? It is! Aww! What a cute emo. Aww, that's adorable. You raise my spirits, human. It would be nice if this adventure ended with a triumphant success. Otherwise, I'm already sick of this beer. The robot rolls up to the table and silently replaces the empty mugs with full ones. Well, the only thing that's left is to ask Oinky how he got here. And how would we do that? It's not like he can talk. Golems don't usually talk at all. That one oinks at least. Besides, why do you think he came here from somewhere else that he hasn't been here this whole time? Well, we'll ask him then. Oinky, are you ready to talk? Oink once if yes, twice if no. Okay? Oink. Great, let's have a chat. This'll be interesting, I bet. The dwarf and the elf look at me as if I'm doing some unique kind of magic only I can do. And there's something special in it. They could figure it out too. I see that you are not a golem, but rather a robot. Probably from the future, or from some technically advanced world, right? Oink! Your speech module is faulty, and you could speak before? Oink! So have you been retired, thrown into a junkyard? Oink! Well, don't feel bad about it. You're here with us now. Did you find the portal thing at a junkyard too? Oink! I see. Do you have a dream too, then? Oink! 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 Slow down, please. Does that mean yes? Oink! Suddenly, I get the feeling that I'm not interrogating the robot, but making up his story myself. However, so far he has confirmed all my guesses. What's there to guess? A faulty robot in a tavern. Where else would he have come from? Oink! 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 Yeah, I'll try to guess now. You're a robot, and you... Did you make a bow tie yourself? Oink! Apparently, you feel uneasy we are not being helpful. Safe on the job here. A good boy! Oink! I am Grout. Actually, your name is Katyasha Lockhart. And speaking of, hello! Well, then it means you ran away from the junkyard because you want to continue to help people. Is that your dream? Oink! 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 He never once answered in the negative. I guess I'm very smart when it concerns others, not myself. Well, we found out who has what dreams. The part that remains is to fulfill them to get out of here. Any ideas? There are none. Even Oinky sadly rolls back to the bar. Generating ideas is probably still a human responsibility. Or one of dwarves, or elves. But they've been here for some time now, and I don't see too much progress from them. I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot, I am Groot. Well, hi, Groot, I'm Clappy. I'm Clappy, I'm Clappy, I'm Clappy. Oh, if only we could make a sacrifice and return home. Even without glory and treasures, I'm sick of all of this. And I can't beat her in a fight. She fights as well as a man. Better than a man. Right. I can only imagine how she trained for the sake of fighting for her rights. Wait, why is the dwarf staring at me like that? Stop! Did you just try to sacrifice me? Heck, I need to get out of here! And then it dawned on me that I'd just been goofing around all this time. What sacrifices? What destinies? I just spilled a drink on this unknown device of the gods. I can leave at any second. I look at the elf girl, and I suddenly feel pity for her. I wish I could help her. On the other hand, I could be stabbed at any moment, and my blood might be spilt on the artifact. After all, they are being serious. And suddenly I let one rip because I was too deep in thought and wasn't thinking about it. Oops, sorry, I apologize. But then again, they wanted to leave this place a long time ago. They simply don't know that any liquid will do. Not only sacrificial blood. Or, is that right? Was it some special drink back then? Yeah, right. Vampire cosplayers have been drinking donor blood. Ha 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 ha. Alright. I'm just gonna once again just say with these choices, because I don't even know if these matter or not. I gotta go take a piss. So now, I'll take a mug, pretend that I'm looking for a bathroom, and then approach the artifact, spilling some beer on it. I'll let them wonder what idiot goes to the bathroom with a mug of beer in his hand. Oh my god. As I'm about to tilt the mug over the device, I notice Oinky staring at me. The metal face of the robot can express emotions, but for some reason, I think that if it could, it would be very sad. It worked! Stepping into the portal, I do not look back. I don't want to see the faces of the dwarf and especially the elf. I'm afraid that they're the way I imagine them now. Oh, did I leave them behind? Oh, hey, I'm back! Hey! The hall was empty, just like my soul. The mug is still in my hand. But when I spill the rest of the beer on the alien device, nothing happens. And then I realized with longing and regret that I had made another mistake. Oh no! Ending one cowardly end. Oh my god. Okay, so I see. Okay. So where's load? There we go. Well, no, it's fine because I have this. See, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not selfish. I saved and I reload, so I'm no longer selfish. I'm a bad sacrifice. Don't kill me, please. I'll tell you something. I seem to know something that you're not aware of. What? Did you come up with something? Oh, it's good we have you here. And that universe let them. Well, see, that's that universe me that's selfish. Not this current universe me. See, now we're getting to like butterfly effect shit. Like, see, that other one was a different me. The one right here now is another me that's not the other me in that other universe, right? So it's fine. It's just a guess. We need to check if it will work. It's something at least. Spill the beans, Shaggy. Don't interrupt him. Ruin the time continuum? No, it's fine. Oink! No one will leave you alone, Oinky. Don't worry. In the worst case scenario, there will be new Borkers here. If anyone else interrupts him, I will sacrifice you all, and the issue will be resolved. Everyone stops talking and stare at me with hope in their eyes. I didn't make any sacrifices to get here, and I'm sure that Oinky did nothing of that sort either. Am I right? Oink! I spilled a drink on the artifact. Oinky probably did the same with some kind of electrolyte or engine oil. That's enough. Alex, stop. We get it. The sacrifice is just a means to an end. The main thing is the liquid. Am I right? I hope so. Let's go and check, shall we? Together, we rush to where the alien artifact is lying. That device is from the future, also known as the Eye of the Gods and the Heart of a Dream. But how can you change your fate? Make an important decision. Learn your destiny. I don't know, honestly. Maybe all this is unnecessary. Or maybe we make a decision when we pour blood, water, or beer on the artifact. I might be wrong about all this, and then we will come back, but we won't get what we want. Our dreams will not come true. No, I don't want that. Let's think again. Yes, Alex. Please think it through. You seem to be doing a good job. Change our destinies. Help us make the right decisions. But I can't. I've been making wrong decisions all my life. But what's not a wrong decision is welcoming Grim with that raid. Hello, Grim and Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Arctic, do your mod shit. You're here. You can't say you're lazy. You've done it before. But Grim, how was your stream? How was Factory Town? What is that even all about? But How was it? You was getting there chill? Alright, sick. Thank you, Arctic. Pat on the head with a loaf of bread. Thank you. We had Grim. How was Factory Town? And what was Factory Town? And if you're wondering what the fuck I'm playing, it's like 6 visual novels in one. Called Love, Death, and Veggies. It is a fucking weird game. The first visual novel I did was about a veggie. It was like a veggie thing. Like a veggie tale, if you will. And it was all written in rhyme. And I was absolutely flabbergasted. I can't even. And look, it's you, Grim. We found you. It's you. I didn't know you were in this game. Then stop doing so. Don't make any more mistakes. The dwarf is so in character, it's impossible for me to do it. Then make it possible. What useful advice. Okay, I'll try. Oinky! Oink? This is the place where you decide to become a waiter and make yourself a bow tie. What about data on some other areas? Geology, for example. Mining, rare minerals, alloys. Oink! Gis, will you be satisfied with such an assistant instead of treasures, who, though he does not speak, can show you how to get alloys that your people may not have even dreamed of? Will I, you ask? But of course, I would be carrying him in my arms if I were to lift him. It's much better than some treasure. I would become the most respected dwarf lady in my family. Oh! Everyone would love to marry me. Oh, well then. The elf and I exchange glances and hastily pick up our slack jaws. Wait, so the dwarf is a girl? Although, yes, I've heard about dwarven women having beards too. Though not as lush as men. Huh. And you kept quiet about it? We're on the same side and you didn't even say? Which side? Yes, I am a woman, but I'm fine with everything else. I just wanted a little bit of success and fame. It doesn't depend on gender in any way, in my opinion. Ryoma thinks a little about it and calms down, and I, to my shame, kept staring at the bearded woman, trying to see if she has any sexual characteristics under her armor. Oh my god, stop this. What about you? What is your dream? I glance at the big-eared beauty, but quickly lower my gaze. Suddenly, I feel sad. Suddenly, I feel sad. After all, if I dream of anything, it would only be about learning how to make the right decisions. So far, I'm not sure if I had succeeded in any way. It wasn't a dream that brought me here, but a magical kick in the ass, don't forget. The attempt to laugh it off fails. No one smiles. I decide to try again. For some reason, I don't like to see their faces be sad. To me, they somehow seem like friends who I've known for many years. I'll tell you a funny story all about how my life got turned upside down. So just take a moment and sit right there, and I'll tell you how I became a prince of a town called Bel Air. A peasant died and met God in heaven. He asked what the meaning of his life was, and God answered him. Do you remember on that one day, that one year you... Well, let's just say you went to a tavern, had lunch at the same table as a tall, mustachioed man, and he asked you to pass the salt. Well, that's it. They don't smile again. I guess I'm not good at telling jokes. Guess even looks at me somehow accusingly, as if I'm guilty or something. Everyone has their own purpose in life. For some, it's really quite insignificant, but someone also has to pass the salt. Except you're not one of them. You're making a mistake thinking of so badly of yourself. Yeah, chat! How dare y'all? It makes me a little uncomfortable that someone thinks better of me than I do. One of us is wrong, I can't figure out who it is. What about me? What is my purpose? What should I change? I don't know. I'm an ordinary person. How can I decide for others if I'm constantly making mistakes myself? You're repeating yourself, Alex. Why won't you give it a shot? Just tell me your opinion. It won't hurt. I start thinking, what a clingy girl. It doesn't matter what I say. It's just my opinion. And I don't know what to say. Who is she anyway? A girl from a strange world. And an elf too, with a strange elvish name. Ryoma, you said your name means wandering dream. Maybe you just need to stop wandering. Find a home, start a family, friends, loved ones. I stop myself. No, what I'm saying is wrong. The wrong words, but I really don't know the answers to our questions. Who do they think I am? A prophet? Oink, oink. Yes, Oinky, you're right. It's time to do something. I understand him? And I spill out the rest of my beer on the unknown device. A few moments pass and nothing happens. But then the drops get soaked onto the smooth surface and turn to a glow. A glow that spreads and forms the portal. It worked. It's time for me to go back to my world. I want to say something else, but there's nothing to say. I have already said and done everything I could. The portal is open. All visitors at the tavern, Lane of Worlds, are waiting for their turn to return home, and I'm blocking their way. Whoa! I clear the way. I step into the portal, falling into the void between the worlds, and head to my home world, leaving my new friends. Only then do I realize I didn't even say goodbye. Ending 3. Not the best? Oh, what? Oh, really? Oh, man. So either ending sucks. I love this fucking song. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take an early break. I'm gonna go for an early break. 2 and 3? Yeah, probably. So let me just lower the volume of this. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna go on a bit of an early break. It's gonna be an early one, cause I still gotta give me some food and shit. So in the meantime, please enjoy the word on stream. Get some food, get some drink. I'm gonna get this timer set for. Let's go for about 6:40. Yeah, it could work. Yeah, we'll do that. 6:40. There we go, and. There we go. So still around that 15-minute mark. All right. And in the meantime, get some food, some drink, take care of yourself, and I will see you guys whenever I return.
was told she'd be the end of me. I swore we'd never meet. Now she's my favorite accessory, and she's in the air I breathe. She comes and helps me meditate. She taught me how to levitate, and together we fly away. Red eyes, I see the secrets behind these lies that I keep hearing. I can't get away. She's stuck in my brain. The sweet escape with Mary Jane. I'll never get her to change her ways. It's simply the way she's made. Oh no, she'll never change. There's loads of things that I'd like to say, but she locks them inside my brain. Oh, she's like my own persona follower. I always see a lot of her. Some people say I gotta learn to be less of a policy. It's only gonna make you worse. She'll mess you up on all my words, but they don't get that. She comes and helps me meditate. She taught me how to levitate. Now together we fly away. Yeah. Red eyes, I see the secrets behind these lies that I keep hearing. I can't get away. sometimes we just don't know that we can do anything together if we just try. And as long as we have our backs, whenever our foes stand by, this time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. This time we will win. This time we'll have to join forces. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. Castles and dragons, the battle begins tonight. Are you with me? This is our kingdom, and we won't run tonight. We are a team. We can do anything together.
Alrighty, I am back from the Veggies. I was a little bit late. Apologies about that. But I'll let this round play out, and then we'll get right back into the madness. Hopefully you all took care of yourselves, and y'all are having a delightful time. With what the fuck's been going on tonight? I've been having a blast, honestly. This has been one of my favorite streams in recent time and stuff. Oh man, almost 80 points. All right, so let me just X out of this shit. Okay, come on. Here we go. All right, so music, go away, please. Thank you. And now we gotta get back into this. Yep, there's that sick ass beat. That's actually a little bit loud. We'll put it about that there, I guess. Yeah. Are there any? Hi, Roro. What an entrance. How are you doing, Roro? And no, I don't think so. Also, Roro, look, my Wiggle, it came in. Hot's fish, my Wiggle, look how good it looks. I know, it looks so good. Oh, hell yeah, I know. They even got like my personal hoodie for my ref sheet on there. And it was like no extra, yeah! Oh my god. It was super nice of Haas to do that for me. She fished on stream this morning? Oh my god. I need to go watch the VOD. I did stop by there and give them a little bit of a tip because it was super nice of them to do the custom hoodie as well. It was super nice of Haas. I appreciate that a lot. Alright, so anyways, that's Veggies. Here There Be Humans. And now Alley of the World's done. Good fucking lord. Alright, let's see. So which one now? A Nocturne? Maybe this one. She's super pretty. Ace Defectives. Or Warming Her Cold Palms with My Breath. I think I'm gonna do this one last. So, which one of these two? You know what? I'll do this one, then Nocturne, then this one. That's what I'll do. Alright, so here we go. Warming Her Cold Palms with My Breath. Let's begin. Oh god, I see a heart. Oh god, here we go. Okay, this text box is actually super fucking cool. Lana woke in silence, quickly jumped up, and got dressed. Wait, why is it so quiet? There's not the usual, get up honey, it's time to go to school. Yes, you can have a few more minutes to lie down, but don't fall asleep, otherwise you'll be late. Oh, she's animated! Oh, that's weird to me. Well, like, actually, like, stilly animated, that's cool. Did something happen? Is the clock broken? No, that can't be. It's shockproof, waterproof, and has a harmless personality. The clock? Meaning it won't get upset at anything. She chose the personality traits herself after all. Wait, the clock is alive? I want to see the clock. It's probably super cute. How many times has she thrown it into a wall or dropped it in the aquarium, and the clock only sighed sadly and continued to perform its duties? It demanded that she go have breakfast and get ready for school, but now it's fallen silent all of a sudden. She does look like a mechanic. Yeah, it's like the goggles and the overalls. Yeah, I'm getting that same vibe. Also the bandana as well. Yeah. Or the head wrap? Yeah, head wrap. Alarm clock, why are you silent? Are you okay? Oh, my heart. Oh my god. I can't believe it. Everything is okay. It's not like something could happen to me. I have a very sturdy case after all, along with nerves of steel. Lana exhaled with relief, but immediately became alert again. Why didn't you wake me up? I'm going to oversleep and miss school. Well, go on then. A good long sleep is good for your health. This is a very cute clock. Alarm clock, are you out of your mind? What about class? What about them? Yesterday was your last day. Stop letting your conscience eat away at you. Go eat a sandwich instead. Lana looked at the sandwiches on the plate left on the table by her caring mother, and her stomach growled. Then the meaning of what the alarm clock said finally made sense in her still sleepy mind. The last day. Oh, you bastard. You couldn't tell me right away? I completely forgot about that. That's what you get for throwing me against the wall all these years. I'm a tough guy, but it still hurts, you know. Hurts? What's wrong with alarm clocks? Why do they behave like this? Oh yeah, Lana graduated from college, and the course is finished, so the clock settings went back to the default ones. And they turned out to be grumpy and touchy. Who would have thought? Although Lana really liked these changes, it turns out that being surrounded by submissive, patient things makes for a rather boring life. However, a quarrel with your alarm clock every morning isn't very nice either. I'm not going to say anything. And in general, why does he act like this? He's just an alarm clock. He doesn't even have a full-fledged intellect. It is forbidden by the old earthly law of complete intelligence of machines. Don't grumble. Enjoy your vacation. Soon I will enter the higher colonial courses, and you will fly into a wall again, you little complainer. The clock sighed and, just like before, fell silent. Lana went to take a shower. The heat was unbearable. However, it's always like that. The technicians have reduced the load on the air conditioners again. After several generations, all the equipment at the orbital station has worn out. Replacing individual parts didn't help very much. The era of the final colonization of Earth 4 was approaching. Can't they make up some better names? Earth 2, Earth 3, Earth 4. I wonder how many more numbered planets have been colonized while the station hangs in Earth 4's orbit as it waits to get terraformed. No one will know until the flickering hyperchannel opens, so the colonists live at the station, waiting for the almost century-old process of terraforming to be completed, learning how to survive in a new place and suffering from the heat. Oh. Oh dear, these poor colonists. I hope they can take care of that. Oh, this heat. As long as Lana could remember, the temperature at the station was slowly rising. All her life, she dreamed of freezing at least a little, but she couldn't even have a cold shower, because it was regulated automatically. Oh god. Her parents were away. They'd leave for work very early and return late. The station required constant supervision and continuous maintenance. After all, life in space is a pretty dangerous thing, don't you know? For some reason, the chance of being part of a new batch of settlers scared Lana more than the possibility of some incident here on the station. But she didn't tell anyone about her fears. Because this was the purpose and meaning of life for every colonist, every inhabitant of the station, to be born in space, under the dome portraying the earthly sky, which none of the people living there had ever seen. But all this, the station, the dome, the disk of the planet. The Earth is, the planet is flat in this one. Oh my god. Was familiar since birth. The distant ancestral Earth seemed like some fairy tale. For Lana, that was always been just lines in a textbook. Oh my god, her name's Karen. Oh my god, her name is Karen. Are you stuck again? Where's your reset button? Lana woke up from her thoughts and almost dropped her sandwich when a friend, who somehow found herself in her room, poked her with her finger in the stomach. What a pest. Can't people react calmly? It's not a button. Stop poking me in the navel. Is that so? Where's your button then? I'm going to find it. Oh, how many options are there? And how many of them are under your clothes? I don't like where this is going. Don't get me banned off Twitch, please. Whoa, oh my. Well, okay, this is fine, question mark? Lana jumped up, dropped the sandwich, and ran away with a squeal. Karen rushed after her, spreading her fingers, ready to press all the supposed buttons on her friend's body. Oh god. Don't get weirder, game. Please don't get weirder. Oh, okay. Whew. In my opinion, there aren't too many options. Although, wherever you poke, everything will end with a squeal. I make less noise when I wake up in the morning.
Ooh, yes! What is going on, silly man? Are you going to crack a silly?
What's going on? Friends are playing. Yeah. The alarm clock muttered this softly to itself, but no one listened to it or heard it. Stop it! I'm already up and running. Don't press anything. Leave me alone. With the exclamation mark in 2 periods. But Karen had already knocked her friend on the floor and began to tickle her. The holidays before the admission to higher courses promised to be fun, albeit short-lived. Ellipses. Wow! Okay, okay, you know what? That scared me. The bag on Martin's head was dusty. Where did they get one? Cleaning robots cleared every inch of the premises, and there was soil on the street. The granulometric composition of which allowed only minimal dust formation. What is this word? He immediately realized what had happened. It was all coming to this. It was his own fault. Although he took all necessary measures to prevent the abduction, it still happened, and now his life was hanging by a thread. Oh, this is lovely art, by the way. I will say, the art in this game is actually pretty dope. However, it was too early to panic. If he was to fulfill all the demands of the kidnappers, then everything could work out. Martin stretched his stiff arm and pulled the bag off of his head. He sneezed and opened his eyes. He's in the city park. Oh, this must be Martin. He's a handsome-looking lad. Look at him go. It was early in the morning. There were no people around yet, but daytime mode had already turned on at the station. A looped animation of clouds floated lazily across the dome overhead. Rummaging through his pockets, he found what he expected to find. Real paper, all according to tradition. A photo showing him, Martin, lying with his eyes closed, hugging a huge bottle of synthagol, wearing only a bow tie? What? Everything just as you'd expect. A clue that would give him a wolf ticket, a way to the lower decks and not to the higher courses of the colonists. Those bastards. Bastards, bastards, bastards! He had never drunk alcohol in his life, and he didn't commit any immoral acts either. All his life he was readying himself to land on the planet. No one wanted to get out of the station as much as he did. And now he was kidnapped, stunned, and they made staged pictures. Martin knew that this was inevitable, but until the last moment, he hoped that he would be able to avoid all this. He avoided deserted places, did not communicate with anyone, and did not trust anyone. But since he was the best of the best of the best of the best at everything, it was destined to happen. He tore the photo into small pieces and fed it to a bouncing robotic trash bin. It gurgled and belched. Bup. An idiotic gimmick made for children who understand only primitive jokes. Idiotic traditions of kidnapping. Stupid station. Martin growled helplessly, but pulled himself together and tried to calm down. He has studied the matter. He knows what needs to be done. He will cope. Now he needs to go home to check on his father. It'd been so awesome to get on the glider now that he could get there in a minute. But too late. The flying transports were no longer valid at the station. They were extremely dangerous here. You could use them on the surface of the planet. Martin reassessed the situation and moved towards his home. Yes, he tore up the photo, but it was only a copy. Where did a rival college baseball team manage to get an ancient camera? Now, he needed to find the film. But that can't be done without committing illegal acts, and Martin couldn't afford that. What the hell is that second emote? Is that a snake on a hammer? That's very what the hell are these emotes? These are cool. Oh. These are some cute emotes. Oh, the snooter emote. Oh. Oh, these are so cute. Oh my god. It looks like a snake, like on a hammer. I like that. Get to them this morning. Ah, okay, I see. Oh yeah, he needs to comply with all their demands. Stupid traditions. He had read old books and knew that on Earth, graduates stole the mascot of the opposing team, and not the best player, like now. What kind of cretin messed everything up? And the best in technical college was him, Martin. In order to have guaranteed admission to higher courses, he must be the best of the best of the best of the best of the best in everything. In sports, academic, disciplines, and even in art. And Martin was the one, damn it! Oh my god. I wonder if these are like other things the developers have done or something. Okay, yeah, this one over here is looking pretty cool, actually. Something thrown. I don't know. At home, he made sure that his father did not notice his absence, and, as usual, was sleeping it off. Martin took a shower, had breakfast, and sat down with his textbooks. His vision was still blurry, but he didn't want to waste time. After all, he still didn't know how long he should wait for a message with demands from the kidnappers. It's better to do something useful, for example, to prepare for admission to courses. Time passed, and Martin didn't notice that he fell asleep, dropping his head on his tablet. And now we're back here. Maybe we can go to a cafe, or at least take a walk in the park. We spent all our time inside after all. I'm tired of it. Karen, you know that I hardly even see my parents, and I'm fine with that. I don't really like places with living people. That is a sad sentence to say, but also relatable. Hashtag relatable. Well, then let's go to the morgue. Almost all the people there are dead. Well, I mean, they're not living, so you're not wrong. Lena shuddered. Well, some jokes her friend has. Oh, well, some jokes her friend has. Okay, that was a weird sentence. And that's given her light and cheerful personality. A strange combination, of course. But Lana had already gotten used to it during their strange friendship. Also, hello, Hanzo. How you doing? But it's so silent there. One might think that you're intimidated by people. You're always alone. You don't need anything except the terminal under your nose. That's a lie. I have you. By the way, why are you making an exception for me? After all, I am also quite a living person, and not your favorite spare part in the garage. Come on. It's not like I'm being obsessive. It was you who hacked my account and then made me meet you IRL. Have you forgotten already? Doesn't hurt saying that it all happened because it was me who played songs about loneliness and how good it is to have friends for a couple of days. You could thank me at least. Karen, who didn't hear the quiet grunt of the alarm clock, was embarrassed by Lena's words. But it didn't last too long. After a moment, she shook her hair out of her face fervently and narrowed her eyes slyly. Just spent 2 hours trying to get up to your apartment via 10 flights of stairs on crutches. Holy shit. Well, I mean, I guess that means you're back, which, that's good, but holy crap. Man, I'm sorry to hear that. That could not have been fun. Wait, are there no elevators where you're at? 'Cause 10 flights of stairs? Fuck me. That's insanity. That doesn't count. You don't mind, do you? They're broken? Oh god. I'm so sorry to hear that then, Hanzo. Well, at least you're back home now and you can like relax and stuff. As I continue my slow descent into even more madness with these visual novels. I'm doing this instead of Turok 2 because Turok has spiders, and I'm arachnophobic. Woohoo! I don't mind now. I don't even know what I would do without you. I still think that hacking an account is not the best way to find a friend, even if it worked once. Don't change the subject. Why don't you want to hang out with other people? No more Mahjong? That's Yakuza. That's Yakuza. And yeah, probably still no more Mahjong. That'd have to be something I do on my own, and I just don't have the patience. I just don't have the patience for Mahjong. Oh god. Lana was silent for a while, gathering her thoughts. But really, why? Because she doesn't feel excited around them? Because they're not like her? Right. That's closer to the truth. Because they're all the same. They're taught from childhood that the goal of their life is to get to the planet and work there for the sake of future generations. In unrealistically difficult conditions. And they're all happily looking forward to it. So you don't want that? But that's wrong. Those are the thoughts of a weakling and a deviant. Lana regretted that she confessed her incorrect thoughts at first, but she felt uncertainty in her friend's voice. Do you also dream of joining the settlers' party and leaving the station? Answer honestly, we're friends, aren't we? Karen suddenly blushed and looked away. The question was pretty indecent. Something like, Do you pick your nose and look at the boogers too? Gross. No, I want to stay at the station. Everything here is so familiar. Close. I know every corner of the network. I can get any information and access to any mechanism. Yeah, that emote. I love that emote, the snooter one. That's so fucking cute. It violates the rules, but it makes things more interesting that way. So you understand me. Well, that's why we became friends. Birds of a feather flock together. There is no such idiom. Now there is. Lana and Karen exchange glances and laugh at the same time. Ha 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 ha. No matter how much they shun people, having a person who understands and accepts you is still very important. Oh my god, the lick emote with it. Oh my Jesus. The alarm clock sighs sadly on the shelf. If it really were intelligent, it would be very lonely right now. Aww, phone alarm Chan, no, or clock alarm. Clock Chan, alarm clock. Okay, so this is like a story with two different perspectives going on at the same time. Okay, interesting. Martin was awakened by ringing. The screen was black. The caller had not turned on the light in his room or taped the camera with something, which means it was them, the kidnappers. Martin yawned and stretched his shoulders. Speak up. I'm ready to consider your demands, but let's be reasonable. I'm not going to break the law. If I do, your blackmail will lose its meaning because then I won't get a place in the courses. In the dark, someone fidgeted and whispered. It was clear that all the participants in the abduction were involved in the conversation. And, it seemed, these were not the smartest representatives of the college if they didn't think about such obvious things in advance. Yes, you're right. Then we will choose a traditional scheme. Have you invited anyone to prom yet? Martin stifled a sigh of relief. He was lucky. He will only be forced to go to prom with some girl with a non-standard appearance, so that their couple will look comical. Martin shook his head. At the phone? I'm not going to any prom. I don't have time for all this nonsense. I need to prepare for admission to the courses. Just don't overplay it. Let them think that he is dissatisfied with their choice of punishment. Let them think that they made the right choice, and he really doesn't like what he is being forced to do. Then he's saved. It won't be difficult for him to go after any girl. He's smart, handsome, and athletic. It is unlikely that some unpopular girl will actively refuse an invitation to go to the prom with him. Oh boy, I see where this is going now. Oh boy. The dark shadows stirred again, giggled, and began to whisper. So they didn't even choose a candidate for their plan. Or did they? We've been thinking. You could easily cope with the seduction of an ugly girl. She will be happy if she's invited by the most successful guy in college. That being said, Martin's heart skipped a beat. It seems he underestimated these guys. They've conceived something non-standard. But in any case, he needs to keep a good poker face. Poker face. Although, no. On the contrary, he hurriedly made a scared face. Invite Lana, the technician from your class. You should know her. She always walks around with goggles around her neck, and she doesn't talk with people much. And, by the way, she avoids any social events. And of course, she must not find out about our arrangement. That's how it should be. I think you know even more about graduation traditions than we do. Alright, over and out. The screen went blank, and Martin felt that right in front of his face was not so fake. They really figured out how to get him. An unsociable sociopath is not the easiest of targets. What should he do? Martin gritted his teeth and plopped on the bed. Instead of preparing for admission, He will have to figure out how to approach some savage girl now. But there may not be an approach at all. He's in trouble now. Oh, okay, stop. When did he become so pessimistic? He never gives up. Martin turned on the terminal again and started searching for information about his future partner to the prom. It's not the end of the world at all. It's just dancing. His nerves quickly calmed down. He's got a problem he needs to solve, that's all. And he will do it, because he always wins in everything. He's the best. Ellipse. Oh boy, I wonder how these two are gonna meet. Karen pulled Lana out of the torture chambers that are her home, and they walked down the street and talked quietly. Lana kept squinting at the huge disk of the planet, which apparently was flat, which occupied almost the entire sky, and tried to understand something. Does she like the planet or not? From here, from the station, it seemed magnificent. It seems to have some kind of reliability, as if it sheltered people from above from all the dangers of space, or even the universe. But for some reason, Lana didn't want to go down to it together with the new settlers. It would be better if all the people moved to its surface, and only they remained at the station. Lana and Karen. Ugh, what a life that would be. However, Lana was well aware that the two of them would definitely not be able to cope with even 1% of all the equipment that provides conditions for life on the surface of the station. Poker Face doesn't even know she... Well, he's about to learn. He is about to learn who she is. I like her design though. It's a cool mechanic design. Like a bit somewhat generic, but I like this. Like this is kind of cool. Like the size right here. I like that. That's neat. After all, this station is such a complex device, and indeed, for all its inhabitants, it was a whole world. On almost the entire surface, there is a layer of soil on which gardens grow and houses stand. The station was created in the form of a piece of an ancestral homeland, and people live on it as if it is their native Earth. Just Earth, without any numbers there. Also, I like this J font. This is J. I don't know why it has this little extra mid thing. It's very interesting. I like it though. I like it. You're frozen again. Just you wait. I'm really gonna find that reset button. And if people look at us after hearing your shrieks, it's not my fault. What? Again? Stop it! Uh-oh. Lana jumped away from her friend and put out her palms, protecting herself from tickling. It's okay at home, but not in the street. There are people here. Karen giggled and lowered her hands. Relax, I was joking. But don't switch off anymore, or I'll crash into a tree. I was just thinking that someday the terraforming will be completed, and all the people will move to the planet. The station will be completely deserted, and it would be nice to stay on it together. What are you staring at? Quite an obvious thought. I think about it sometimes too. But we'll still miss people, and we'll never meet any guys. We won't start a family. Oh boy. Lana almost tripped. Wow, she always thought that Karen didn't need anyone else. She hadn't even thought about starting their own families. Her friend probably matured after all, and Lana hadn't. Do you like any guys? Maybe someone from our class. I'll never believe they never looked at anyone. It's not normal. Ha, look who's talking about normal. Aha, look how quickly he looked away. You like someone. Tell me who it is. Nobody. I don't like anyone, okay? You're lying. I can see it. Fine. If you don't want to, don't tell me. I'll guess. Okay, let's see. I got it. You like that technician guy who's into old gliders, right? Those look as so... He's always dirty, covered in engine oil. Okay, I see that I didn't guess right. Then maybe that clown who dances well. No, there's no way. It's not your type. What about that nerd? What was his name again? Right, Martin. Lana hastily shook her head, and Karen laughed and pushed her shoulder. So it's him. You only reacted to his name. I would even say overreacted a bit. You chosen the wrong one, honey. Half of the school year is crushing over him, but he doesn't notice anyone. I haven't fallen in love with anyone. Stop it. Oh, she didn't say that. Fine, don't get angry. I was just joking. You know perfectly well how stupid my jokes are. Okay, you have it. We don't need anyone else. Karen hugged her friend, and they headed towards the house. Lana couldn't stop thinking about it. Did she really like Martin? No, that can't be. She had never even thought about it. And if she had such a thought? But she never found an answer. Ellipse. The task turned out not to be the easiest one. She was pretty. Martin remembered her, albeit vaguely. You can't win such a girl's heart at the spur of a moment. Yes, and her being a sociopath, her unwillingness to communicate with people. To begin with, he decided to look at her friends list in her account, but it turned out to be empty. It can't be, he thought. But then he realized that he himself was a vivid example of the same issue. He focused on his studies. There was no time for friends. All his acquaintances are a few customers of their family's cafe. Only a few thousand people lived at the station, and it was only a couple of kilometers in diameter, so people didn't have much choice on where to have lunch. His father hardly ever visited the place, so all the work fell on the shoulders of his son, and he sometimes exchanged a few words with regular customers. The museum director, a planetary transport designer, a famous breeder. But no one became his friend. Just interesting people to whom he served dishes and, embarrassed, took tips from. Even saying for a nice, neat suit to impress the admissions committee with. You can hide your friends in your friends list, and so Martin decided to check that section too. He was well versed in security systems, which means he could bypass them. But, turned out, the defense had been straightened. This was getting interesting. Someone actually went out and added additional, non-standard modules. This task had ceased to feel routine. Martin got carried away, fought for a long time with their cunning traps, and won. The list really turned out to have hidden friends. More precisely, only one friend, Karen. Her profile specialty was related to information technology. So that's who straightened Lana's defense. Martin struggled a little more with the temptation to read their chat logs, but realized that his conscience would definitely not agree with this, and there was no need for it. He had enough information. From the initial course of social psychology, Martin remembered that the most likely way to interest a girl is with the help of her friend. So, we need to interest Karen, and the easiest way to do that is by hacking. He's already done that, and probably left some traces. Well, now we can try to benefit from this blunder. Pretend that he had left traces on purpose to leave her some message. Gasp! By the way, the message can also be encrypted. Let her get carried away just like him. Rack her brain. Perhaps then it will be easier to find a common language with her on the basis of information technologies and their means of protection. Martin plunged into his work, forgetting that it was already the middle of the night. After all, he no longer has to get up for class, and his father's cafe is only open at lunchtime. Martin bought a full pot of coffee and his favorite mug from the kitchen, and returned to solving the problem of having his first relationship with a girl. Ellipse. This is so silly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lana was suffering from the heat. It's strange that other people get used to it so quickly. Maybe there's something wrong with her? Why is she forced to suffer under the jets of air from the split system? This time she couldn't think about anything, so she heard someone broke into her room. Naturally, it was Karen. There was no one else who would. Lana, honey, you won't believe it. This is some kind of wild coincidence. Guess who hacked your account? You, and I'm still suffering from the consequence of this brazen hacking. You're wrong. I mean, yes, I was the first, but today your private data was violated by someone else. Try guessing. Uh-oh. I won't even think about it. Anyway, leave me alone. I'm busy suffering. What a great activity. If only they would pay you for it, we could be rich. What a mean clock. I want a clock like this, though. Like fucking catface clock? Yes please. You lazy bones. You'll miss your happiness this way. It was Martin. You're kidding, right? Who is he, by the way? Damn, why does no one ever pay any attention to me? Do they think it's a radio station muttering something? Beep boop. Worried Karen missed the clock's quiet remark. Perhaps she did indeed treat it like talk radio. What? Martin? Wait, what? Have I been hacked? They dug into my personal data? That's the thing, no. He bypassed the protection, both standard and my personal, enhanced one. But he didn't look at any data, only left some traces. And when I followed the trail, wow, he's really something. I didn't sleep half the night while I went through all his tricks. He's a real pro. I think I'm in love. But there was a message waiting for me at the end. Do you know what it was? Yes, I know, of course. I'm just pretending to be sleepy and not understand anything. He asked what kind of flowers he liked. Oh my god. Oh. And what kind of flowers do you like? Not me, silly. You. He asked about you. What kind of flowers do you like? Lana shook her head, but it didn't really help. The situation had not become clearer. What flowers? Who asked whom? What for? Meanwhile, Karen calmed down a little and repeated everything again, in detail and clearly this time. Maybe you should say everything again, just in case someone didn't hear right. Lana was shocked. Only one question remained. Why? Would he do that? You're such a goofball. There was genuine admiration in Karen's voice for a friend's boundless stupidity. Then they heard a giggle in the room. Lana turned to the alarm clock and shushed at it. It wisely turned silent. Lana, he likes you too. They kept silent for a minute. Then Lana gathered her thoughts and looked sternly at Karen. And you told him which flowers I like, did you? How would I know? Do you like flowers at all? No, I don't like them. Well, that's what I'm talking about. The main thing is that you like each other. Why did he tell me himself then? Would you have told him? That's it. You're two of a kind, two complete sociopaths. Okay, get ready. We're going to celebrate. Celebrate what, Karen? The start of your private life. Lana finally blushed, embarrassingly. Ellipse. Martin was very grateful to Karen for the fact that she did not bombard him with even more defense mechanisms and complex tasks as a reply, but simply answered the question. Otherwise, he would have had to lose another day solving them. Oh no! Or miss work. Oh, double no! Which was unacceptable. His father was asleep, as always. Well, it's not like he was a good owner or worker either. He lost interest in cafe long ago, since the time when Martin didn't really want to think about it. However, Karen's answer did not simplify the task. Lana didn't like flowers. All that her friends shared were the fact that Lana could not stand the heat and also kept busy in her workshop assembling a glider. Ha, that's cute. He'd been wondering why flights under the dome had been banned for many years. However, it doesn't matter anymore. The main thing is that she has a hobby. He can make it work, but he can't do it without outside help. He's gonna talk to the guy in the class that works on the gliders, isn't he? He super is. Who can help him? A breeder? That's unlikely. The constructor? Getting warmer, but still won't do. Martin finished his last sip of coffee and went to work. The director of the museum often dined in the cafe. He has access to junky exhibits that weren't interesting to the museum visitors. We're now lying in the museum basement. Maybe we can persuade Mr. Director to sell him something? Question mark? He should say goodbye to all his savings then. Goodbye, expensive suit, and making a good first impression in front of the admissions committee. He put a little thinking into it and realized that he wasn't so upset about parting with money he'd been saving for so long. And he even realized why. Ellipse. This is so fucking silly. I'm in love with this. Lana and Karen stood in the middle of the room and stared at a parcel that had been delivered by a courier without a return address. For some reason, they were afraid to open it, as if there could be some kind of bomb inside. Fucking God. I hope it's not a new alarm clock. Karen was the first to lose her temper and tore off the wrapper to see what was inside. She took out a bundle that clinked metallically, blinked in surprise, and giggled. She laughed out loud. Ho 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 ho! It's a bouquet of some kind. Oh, it's a bouquet of wrenches! Oh, that's cute actually. Why not a bouquet of plungers? They look even more like flowers. Ha ha ha! The alarm clock giggled on the shelf. Maybe it wasn't completely intelligent. I mean, yeah, Martin does have like some good clothing. I don't know why he needs like more. Like it's pretty good looking already. Perhaps the aquarium wasn't the only thing he was drowned in. Karen couldn't stop laughing, and so Lana took the bouquet from her, took out one tool, examined it, and froze with bulging eyes. When Karen noticed that something was wrong with her friend, she stopped laughing. This is the most romantic and expensive gift I could imagine. No, I could never even imagine such a thing. You mean it? Are you serious? Are old wrenches romantic and expensive to you? Are you completely out of your mind? Look at the brand. These are the glider repair tools that once belonged to Olaf, the pioneer himself. The first one to land on the planet and build the foundation of the first terraforming installation alone, when all the rest of the staff died on landing. I remember the story. Every child knows about it. Wait, so you are saying that these are his tools? Olaf's tools? I think so. They are very ancient, and the brand is half erased. What reason is there to forge a fake set anyways? Karen blinked her pretty eyes, but could not find an answer. When Lana finally tore her eyes away from the precious bouquet of instruments, she noticed that Karen's eyes were wet. Hey girl, are you going to cry now? What's wrong with you? Why? I'm so happy for you, Lana. You hadn't even met the guy in person yet, and he's already done so for you so much. Olaf from Frozen, oh my god. Let it go, An. Let it go. Lana turned away and began to look for a place to put the wrenches for now. Although in fact, she was embarrassed to show her friend that her eyes were also about to get teary. They were tears of happiness. As it turns out, a girl with an ancient glider in the garage needs very little to be happy. On the shelf by the bed, the alarm clock was sobbing softly too. Aww, this is sweet actually. This is definitely the love part of the title. Oh my god. Ellipses. Oh, they're here. Oh my god, they're together. Oh my god. Okay. Compose yourself, Clappy. Compose yourself. Martin. Lana. I know. Me too. They both exchanged glances and laughed. The embarrassment began to dissipate little by little. It was because of this awkwardness they said the first thing that came to their mind. How's your glider doing? It's fine, thanks. It is healthy, runs fine, but doesn't fly yet. That's too bad. All my life I dreamed of flying under the dome. Only under the dome? Not in space? I hope to fly in space too in the future, or at least during the landing. Do you dream of leaving the station? Yes, of course. Everyone dreams of it. This is what we live for. Don't you dream of it too? Lana said nothing. She didn't really want to start their first date with arguing about something. She wanted to. She wasn't really sure herself, and so they sat silent. Oh, now they're here now. After a while, Martin finally spoke. Oh my god, free coffee? Woo! Oh my god, lorem ipsum. That's amazing. Why don't you want to leave the station? Is it because this is our home? Or are you afraid of the difficulties that await us on the planet? Or what about the health check for Clappy that you should totally do right now, streamer? Wait, it's talking to me. What the fuck? Pasha's been checked, and now to consume water. Thank you, Story Killer. Much appreciated. I see you're very smart, but not very considerate. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I just
carrot
I mean, I just don't know what to, I just don't know how to carrot. I mean, I just don't know what to carrot. I mean, I just don't know what to talk about. This is my first carrot. I mean, a date. First date. Carrot. Date. Carrot. Date. This is my first date ever with a carrot. I mean, first date ever. Mine too, except mine saw that weird carrot stuff. Are you okay, Martin? Martin stared at Lana in surprise.
Are you winning?
Why is he so surprised? He's fucking up the day by talking about carrots. Am I winning? Yes. I'm actually super loving this story, real talk. Carrot, sorry. I mean carrot, sorry. I mean carrot, sorry. I mean carrot, sorry. I mean carrot, sorry. Carrot, sorry. Carrot, sorry. just make a beat out of that. Carrot, sorry. Carrot, sorry. Carrot, sorry. Carrot, sorry. That's so fucking dumb. I love it. How is that possible? You're so pretty after all. You must have so many men after you. Or do you just not care at all? Get it?
Emotional damage.
Oh, that's why it's possible. Okay, you know what, Lana? I understand you now. Look who's talking. Aren't you a college star yourself? They were both embarrassed. The first compliments came out clumsy and inappropriate, but the young people were still pleased. You know, since this is our first date, we can say and do whatever we want. Neither of us knows what to do, so we won't judge each other. I would believe Mark could walk on his hands. Hell yeah. Precisely. And let's pretend that this is how dates usually are. It's our date, so we're the ones who get to set the rules. It's so nice to talk with an intelligent person. Let's start with something simple, like in the old books. Ice cream. Alright, Martin, I'm certainly interested right now. Oh, I love ice cream. I'm so sick of this eternal heat. Sometimes I just want to freeze a little. Just to experience it at least once. Martin still couldn't pretend that everything was as it should be. He was surprised. Somehow, I didn't think that someone might not be fond of what they were used to from their birth. Well, it's a little different than that. After all, the temperature has been constantly increasing lately. How hot is it for them? Like, is it like constantly 100, just going higher and higher? Like, what the fuck? How hot is it here? Yes, you're right. But the climate on the planet differs from place to place. And Icy Slav Cat, thank you for the points towards Freedom Planet. You can choose any climate zone, and if you get bored, you can move to another place. Imagine rain, snow, sea, forest. And the pets as well, Icy. Oh, you spoil me, Icy. You loogie sniffer. Hi, Fluffy friend, how you doing? It's good to see you. You came to perhaps the weirdest stream of all time, but also my favorite. I am having such a fun time with this. It's just a bunch of visual novels that are wacky. Lana came to a halt. Why had she thought about it before? He's right. The planet is not just dangers and unfamiliar surroundings. You can get used to anything. But what freedom! Some ice cream right now? Dude, honestly, Lily, same. Oh my god. I want some fucking cookies and cream so badly right now. You have no idea what you want cookies and cream. And yeah, a loogie sniffer? Yes! Yes, I did, Icy. What of it? Am I right? Ah! Alright, fine, you don't sniff loogies then. Fine. Bitch. Just try to sneak it in. And yet I'm still scared. These are probably some kind of complexes from childhood. But I don't want to go to a psychologist. Even if his sessions change me for the better, I don't want violent changes. You don't want to become like everyone else? How did he guess? Lena hastily turned away so that he wouldn't see her fright. She felt as if he could read her like a hacked account, easily passing all the defenses. I wonder how that happened. I'm afraid of that too. Now she's calmed down. After all, they're not so different. Although she is not as smart or strong-willed, not so brave, not so... What's the difference between them exactly? It seems to me that something's still wrong with this date. It's a pity that I haven't watched romantic movies, and I don't know how to do it properly. Aha! In my opinion, the topic we're talking about right now seems out of place. Keep throwing shit at me. Damn it! Yes, I got that feeling too. Yeah, I know. I'm so happy you thought of that too. Like, as soon as I said it, I was just like, Mickey Mouse. Oh my god. I'm so happy you thought of that. Yes, I got that feeling too. Bitch. By the way, we arrived. Wait a second. I'll get us some ice cream. I want some too. Martin ran to a cafe and almost immediately came out with 2 sticks of fruit ice. Did he steal them? He definitely wouldn't have had time to pay. This is my dad's cafe. I didn't have to pay. Except for Minnie. Bitch. I know exactly what you're talking about. Fucking love it. There he is again, reading her mind. I'm not reading your mind at all. Oh my god. Then why do you always answer my thoughts? Are you a psi mutant of some kind? No, I just got that feeling that we've known each other for a very long time. I can feel you. It's really different. It's different, really. Sorry, whenever I feel people, I fart. That came out weird. Strangely, those words calm Lana. I guess she's into that. And when she took a bite of ice cream, and the cold pierced her palate, all sorts of nonsense flew into her head. The date had become much more pleasant. Ellipses. Oh, they're close again. It's not necessary to strive to leave the station. There would be some people left here for some time. I mean, not everyone will leave this place. It's pretty normal to live where you like to. But I don't like everything here. For example, this heat and the need to meet other people. Life isn't perfect. It's never ideal. Well, why not? In my opinion, it is sometimes. For example, you. Oh! The confession blurted out by itself. Lana did not have time to think about her words, but then she noticed that Martin turned red too. For some reason, he seemed sad at the same time. What's the matter? I'm definitely not perfect. I wish I could tell you. Why don't you tell me then? I simply can't. Not yet. My life is at stake. My dream. Then don't. Martin looked at her again with wide eyes. You really are something. Lana was already tired of being embarrassed, but this seemed like too much. She smiled. I know. Martin laughs. Ha 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 ha! Ellipses again. When they were done walking, Martin invited her to the prom. They had only met for one day, and this made what was happening seem even more magical to Lana. How quickly they became close. When they were saying goodbye, Lana felt something she had never felt before. She was drawn to the young man. She wanted to touch him, to kiss him. And a woman's instinct told her that he wanted the same thing. But he hesitated for a moment and just touched her hand, turned around impulsively, and quickly waved away. Lana felt a brief pang of disappointment, but it didn't spoil the mood. After all, it was only their first date. Ellipses again. Oh my god, this is such an emotional roller coaster. I can't believe I'm actually into this. Fuck me, sideways. Oh man. Alright. Karen was waiting for Lana in her room. Overwhelmed with emotion, she hurried to share her happiness with her friend. Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that. The surprise emote. Aw. He invited me to the prom. But when she saw her friend's pet face, Lana felt uneasy. She even felt a little scared. Did something happen to our parents? Or with Karen's parents? Has there been an accident? Don't freak out, okay? Oh no, is she gonna tell her? Now I'm really worried. Me too, but who cares? Tell me already. What happened? Don't scare me like that. I found out something about Martin. You won't like it. Oh, no. Lana felt her heart pounding. She felt her head starting to spin. He didn't invite you to the prom because he wanted to. He did it so... Okay, let me tell you everything. Actually, I'm a romantic girl, even though I'm used to spending more time at the terminal. But something alerted me to Martin's behavior. He began to pursue you a little too suddenly. And so I hacked his only account. Apparently, he got a call from one of the terminals at the biological college, from a dark room, so that no faces could be seen. Spill it already. He was recently kidnapped. He's the best of the year after all. You know, there is a tradition. These quotes, oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, I think I understand now. He was being blackmailed, and I was the ugly girl he was supposed to invite to the prom, so that everyone would laugh at him. Oh no, Lana, no! Come on, you are nothing like that, Lana. You're a real beauty. I mean, she is kind of cute. I like her design. Her hair is like a nice color, like the green eyes. Like, she's cool. I like her. Her hand is pretty heavy. This time, Karen heard what the clock said and perked up. Who is that? The alarm clock. Hey, you furniture, you'd better shut up. I'm not furniture. I have nothing to do with activities. Then the alarm clock went silent. Look like her if I could. I mean, she's got a cool design. Like, I mean, again, like earlier, it's like, you know, fucking, like, engineer, like, grease monkey or whatever. But, I mean, I always like this look. It's a cool look. You're just not very good with people. I see. I'm difficult prey. But he did it so easily. Literally in one day. Martin really is the best at everything. I did some work on the biology facility servers and checked who entered the room from where Martin was called. Then, I hacked their accounts and checked their chat logs. Apparently, those imbeciles kept the film and photos in one of their lockers. Here. Ow. There you go. There's your fucking package. Why would I need those? Because, girl, you gotta do a health check. Look at the chat. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Lily. Appreciate it. I was literally about to start reading the fucking sentence. And thanks for the points towards our Freedom Planet, Fluffy. Much, much obliged. Why do you think? So they can take revenge on him. You can blackmail him yourself now. Or smash him into a wall, or push him into an aquarium. The alarm clock said it in a whisper, and no one paid attention to it. After all, he was a rather delicate clock to interfere with the conversation at such a tragic moment. And Lone Paul, thank you for the points as well. Freedom Planet's pretty close, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's pretty close. 88%. Sick. Oh, and to Mega Man. Oh shit, Lone Paul the big roller over here. Damn, look at him go. Blackmail? Who do you take me for, girl? To be honest, Lana had an idea, but only for a mere moment, and it caused outrage. Karen got embarrassed and looked away. She felt really uncomfortable. Sorry, I'm probably just thinking about myself and what I would do. But you think about it, okay? She just waved her hand. Karen went home, and Lana felt that her strength had left her, and her happiness along with it. They'd been in a relationship for just a single day, but she felt grief and sadness, as if they'd lived their whole lives together. Lana started crying, and she cried almost until the morning. Ellipse. Oh! Okay, so you're just here now. Alright, hi Martin. Martin didn't understand what had happened. Lana met him with exaggerated coldness. She refused to go for a walk. Instead, she asked him to help her study the arts, which she knew little about. He gladly agreed, of course, and enthusiastically read her poems of earthly poets. She did not react in any way, only briefly answered questions on the topics covered, and he didn't dare to ask Lana what was the matter. A few days passed this way. Visits to see Lana began to feel like a burden for him. Martin was at a loss. He even thought that she might have learned about the blackmail, but it wasn't confirmed in any way. He couldn't ask her directly. He was too scared. One evening, she asked him to visit her place earlier than usual. I can't do it. I have things to do. Lana didn't know what his business might be. After all, class was over anyway. Was it something personal? Or maybe he's meeting with his kidnappers. She decided to follow him. But first, she asked Karen to get her an antique camera with film. It seemed right to plant a film with photos of Martin's meeting with his enemies in the place where the previous one was dropped off. But Martin wasn't meeting anyone. He worked. He served food and drinks to the cafe's visitors, smiled, exchanged a few words with them, and they smiled back at him. Hating him had become quite the difficult task. She took out her camera and took some pictures. Although she did not understand why she was doing it. It was as if something compelled her. Probably the smiles of the visitors and Martin's peaceful face. Alright, Lana, you're becoming a bit creepy now. And then, in the evening, he closed the cafe and went to the nearest bar. He came out very quickly, carrying a man on his back. The man kept singing songs and praising Martin in a drunken voice. A good son I have. A dad as bad as myself doesn't deserve it. If only your mom could see you now. Once home, she asked Karen to develop the film and throw it into the kidnapper's locker. But she was still angry with Martin. He had deceived her, albeit under duress. He made her believe that he liked her. And it hurt badly. Ellipses. Oh! I don't know what happened with you, but I want to cheer you up. Let's take a walk to one of my favorite places today. I assure you, you'll like it. Studying can wait. Just don't be late. I want that lady home for dinner. Martin shuddered and looked around, but Lana's parents were nowhere to be found. She wanted to refuse, but couldn't think of a reason without casting any suspicion on her, and she agreed. You'd better take some warm clothes. It's pretty cool there. Now, he intrigued her completely. It was stupid to refuse such an adventure, no matter what the reasons were. Warm clothes? No way. I don't think anyone still has them anyway. Somehow, it cheered her up, although it's clear why. An adventure! And some coolness! She didn't ask for details. Let it be a surprise. It's more interesting this way. They rode the transport for a while, and then got off at the elevator towers. Lana thought that they would go down to the technical lower decks, but the elevator took them somewhere up. For a while, they made their way through the dark, abandoned corridors. This continued until they approached an open door, behind which fainted glimmers of light. Martin gently pushed her, and it turned out to be an observation deck. Bright stars shone through a huge window panel. Whoa, this is pretty. The imitation of the Earth sky had been disabled here. Or rather, it wasn't part of the station's dome, but just a window in the ceiling. The huge, beautiful disk of Earth 4. The sight took Lana's breath away. It's so beautiful here. Martin was silent. He was also looking at the stars and the planet. Lana felt a shiver. Oh, it's really cold here. So that's why... They were silent for a long time, admiring such a close and beautiful space. It seemed as if they had left the station and were spinning in the cold, starry void. I think I'm ready to forgive you now. Forgive me? For what? I know you were blackmailed and you had to pretend to like me. Pretend? So you think I was faking it? The young man gritted his teeth in the semi-darkness and angrily hit the wall with his fist. Something creaked inside. There was noise and a thud. Oh, the door closed! It's malfunctioning! He bent down, grabbed the edge, exhaled, and his soul slid across the floor. Damn, I can't lift it! We're locked in! I'm such an idiot. A chill ran down Lana's spine. Not from the cool air, but the chill of horror. They're locked in. They may die. And not on the planet, but here at the station. At the station because of old, worn-out equipment. At that moment, Lana clearly realized that the whole station would soon turn into non-working, life-threatening junk. Her world was slowly dying. The station had outlived its purpose and was ceasing to exist. The cold filled her skin more and more. As it turned out, it might be pretty unpleasant. Even worse than that cursed heat. Lana sobbed. I'm scared. And cold. It's funny. My dream is fulfilled. But I don't like it now. I want to go back to the warm. Martin came close to her and put an arm around her shoulders, holding his body closer to her. It became noticeably warmer. I'm here with you. Don't be afraid. We'll figure something out. I'm the best of the best of the best of the best. Remember, and you are an outstanding technician. They stood like that for a while, warming up, then separated and began to examine the walls and the door. No, the control panel is not powered from here. If anything can be done, it can only be done from outside. Who the hell built like that? A slightly winded Martin approached her. He had tried to lift the edge of the door with his hands again. Then they embraced each other again and went silent for a long time. So did you really like me? Or did you invite me under duress? Under duress. Lana tried to pull away, but the young man pressed her even tighter to him. But as soon as I saw your photo, I realized that I really, really like you. And the more I got to know you, the more I fell in love. The word was said. Lana felt hot. But this heat was pleasant, unlike the eternal, suffocating heat at the station. I fell in love with you too. Oh, my palms are completely frozen. Oh, yeah, that's TOS for Twitch! Hey, what the fuck? I just love Martin pulled her palms to him and began to breathe on them, warming them. It was so nice. Lana watched him, trying to give her his warmth, and he seemed so beautiful in the twilight, in the glow of millions of stars. Aww! Before they knew it, they reached out to each other and touched each other's lips. Lana completely forgot about the cold, and about the heat, and about this stupid dying station. It was her first kiss. Their first kiss. Ellipse. Why does everyone say, go down to the planet?
Are you winning,
As if
son?
Yes, Father. Yes, I am. I am big ass winning. She's above us. Above. Now if they said ascend as if to heaven, then it would sound much more tempting. By the way, why are you so eager to go there? More than anyone else on the station. My mom's there. She went down to Earth 4, leaving my dad and me. I want to tell her. Trat. I don't even know what I would want to tell her. Thank you for the congrats to our winning award. I'll make sure to treasure it and put it with the others. Thank you, Arctic. You guys come up with some weird trophy names. Thank you. That he made the wrong choice? That she made the right one? Because our lives now depend on her. And the lives of all the settlers who will also come down to the planet sooner or later. She's preparing a new home for us, making it cozy, saving all the people in this system. Father. My father couldn't take it, and he began drinking. Yes, I saw you carrying him home. Really? You know, I told him about you then. About what happened to me, and that I fell in love with you. Lana leaned even close to Martin. If these were their last hours, then she's glad they're together. She felt calmer. The fear receded a little. In response, he told me that he met my mom the same way. He was the best of the best of the best of the best in his class too, and he got abducted. He didn't want to disappoint her, so he never told her about it. Eventually, he fell in love with her. He fell in love so much that Sorry, I have a tick. I got it off. He fell in love so much that he couldn't bear their parting. If it wasn't for me, he would have killed himself. It sounds strange to refuse to live because you parted with the person whom you fell in love with against your will, but now I can understand him. They were silent for a long time again. Lana almost stopped feeling her fingers, and Martin tried to warm them with his breath again. Damn the failed automaton of this damn station. Why now? Something creaked behind the wall. There was a cracking noise, and then all of a sudden, the door rumbled upward. Now, there was a silhouette standing behind her. Oh! Hi, Karen! Finally, I found you. I had to check the tracker's logs when your beacon disappeared from the network coverage area. Lana's alarm clock was worried that she had disappeared somewhere, so I also felt uneasy. What are you even doing here? And why did you lock yourself up? Are you doing some naughty stuff like hand-holding? Lana and Martin rushed to Karen together, hugged her, and started kissing her at random places? What? Wow. I'm coming. No. Oh God. They were so happy they had escaped death. She began to struggle. Hey, stop, you perverts! Don't drag me into your dirty orgies. I'm a modest. Oh my God. I can't even. Lana was the first to start giggling. Then Martin joined her. And after some time, all three were laughing loudly, standing in an embrace of the dark, abandoned corridor of the station. You know, I'm not afraid to leave our home anymore. After all, a new one is waiting for us. It is much bigger and, I think, more interesting. Karen and Martin exchanged glances and simultaneously kissed her on both cheeks. Ellipses. A message signal beeped on the terminal. Martin opened it and read it quickly. We've been looking at your photos. Please don't get angry at us. We didn't mean anything bad. Don't hold it against us. You're kidnappers. I think they fucked up on the formatting here. He thought about an answer for a second before typing a couple of lines. Whoa. I think they still fucked up the formatting. Touch! Touch! Look! The wiggle! I have it! It's here, performing for you. If you know the words, you can wiggle in too. Put your hands together if you wanna clap as we take you through this clappy rap. Hey, how goes the dating? Touch, today has been an adventure. I started with the vegetable thing. Touch, the entire thing is in rhyme. The entire vegetable story is in rhyme. I'm not even shitting you. The entire vegetable story was in rhyme. It was like reading fucking Dr. Seuss and I loved it. Oh my god. Any vegetables? Vegetables? My brain melted trying to read that. Yes, I guess, Touch? I fucked a turnip, a onion, and a potato. Said he missed it? Oh, don't worry, Touch. It was the first one I did, because I was way too curious. But man, it was... I'll link you the VOD for it, Touch. It was actually amazing. Thank you for what you did. Now I'm going to the surface with my girlfriend. We'll fly a glider all over Earth 4 for a long time. All our lives. Then he smiled and pressed the send button. Ellipses. Oh my... Thank you for the congrats on landing those veggies. Slaying definitely award. Thank you. Please, you're too kind. That's a long title for an award to present to me. Thank you. And that's how it was, pals. That's how I saved 2 lives and 1 big love. So don't be afraid of finishing your program. That doesn't mean it's over. Perhaps on the contrary, that's where your real life begins. And don't be offended when they call you mean names, like they understand anything, those people. Ellipses. The end. Aw, that was heartwarming, actually. Alright, so I got time for one more. Touch! You're gonna pick the next one. The last one. Is it going to be Nocturne with this pretty lady right here? Or is it going to be these few? The Ace Defectives. I got time for one more. Boob lady? Okay, so you mean this one. She is super pretty and very worried. Why is she so worried? Well, let's find out. Oh, a gun. Crossbones and rocket. Whoa. Oh. It's retro-y. Okay. Sophia was ready to burst into tears right here, and now in the office. She spent half a day visiting constabularies to get to the investigator. Low-ranking officers and clerks simply kept stonewalling her, passing the girl from one to another just to get rid of her. Who do they think they are, skimping on work duties? During this time, she even managed to visit the mortuary, where she asked if there was the body of a young girl who looked exactly like her. She waited for... Is this Phoenix Wright? What is this? This is weird to me. She waited for an answer with a sinking heart. You can't watch since your brain don't work at this hour? All good, Touch. You can clerk if you need to. Roro, yeah, Roro, the ho-ho's right there. It Roro. Hi, Roro. How you do, Roro? You do good, Roro? Hell yeah, yeah. I love your fucking... Your meme emotes are so good. Excuse me, ho. I will not be disrespected in this establishment. I thank you. I know you didn't just do that. I know you didn't just call me ho. Ho? She also said that Sonia could be among them. The coroner pathologist vaguely explained that, although such a girl did not arrive, some buys were depersonalized, so to speak. Respect the Kobuti. He advised her to order a mole map at the infant house, and that's what exactly Sophia did via the comm. Ordered a copy of the map to her address. I didn't get no respect because of y'all, now y'all won't get no respect because of me. You get what you get, honey. This one's not gonna be done tonight, I don't think. I'll see what I can do. All the while, she kept wondering what depersonalization means. As y'all saw. Oh, okay, fuck it. I'm uncultured, leave me alone. Also, thank you for the points towards Freedom Planet, Grim. Much appreciated. Hell fucking yeah. And towards Mega Man. Holy shit, thank you. Is it really possible to determine a person's identity that way? That would mean the body has no face. Is this a horror one? Oh god. This thought made Sophia feel sick, and she hurried to drive the terrible guesses into a distant corner of her mind, and again began to inquire about meeting someone who could help her. Oh my god! Hi! She got an audience with the investigator, and now he was looking sadly into her eyes. It was clear from his expression that he wasn't going to help her either. Uh-oh. Try to understand, young lady. We don't have that much power. After the unification of the military police with the civilian police into a single force, we must deal primarily with more global affairs. I'm gonna read you like the Bible, leaving you unread, ignored, and I'm gonna live my life how you want to. Wow. Roro. How could you? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. How could this happen to me? You should know that the Decembrists blew up the monorail in the upper city again. Beans ready to pass out. Oh yeah, Touch, go get the sleeps. Go get the sleeps, you good kobold, you. Arctic, shut up for Touch. Send help? Touch, do you want me to read you a bedtime story? Can I do that for you? Am I like super... Can I do that for you real quick? Like, I'll do it right here, right now. If you say yes. I super will if you want me to. Like, would you like? Fine. Yee! Okay, hold on. Let me just get right here real quick. Alright. 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 So hold on, let me get this brought up real quick. Alright, here comes the... Let me just find it real quick. Fuck, where is it? Like, where is it? Oh fuck, where is it actually? I know I have it saved on here, don't I? Ah! There it is! Is it still good? Still good? Let me see. Yes it is! Yes! Okay. Here it comes, chat. Are you ready? Let me also get rid of words on stream. We're not playing that right now. All right, here we go, everyone. Go the fuck to sleep by Adam Mansbach. Illustrated by Ricardo Cortez. Well, I mean, you're just seeing the fucking thing, but you know what? It's fine. Let's begin. The cats nestle close to their kittens now. The lambs have laid down with the sheep. You're cozy and warm in your bed, my dear. Please go the fuck to sleep. The windows are dark in the town, child. The whales huddle down in the deep. I'll read you one very last book if you swear that you'll go the fuck to sleep. The eagles who soar through the sky are at rest, and the creatures who crawl, run, and creep. I know you're not thirsty. That's bullshit. Stop lying. Lie the fuck down, my darling, and sleep. The wind whispers soft through the grass, hun. The field mice, they make not a peep. It's been 38 minutes already. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Go to sleep. All the kids from daycare are in dreamland. The froggy has made his last leap. Hell no, you can't go to the bathroom. You know where you can go? The fuck to sleep. The owls fly forth from the treetops. Through the air they soar and they sweep. A hot crimson rage fills my heart, love. For real, please shut the fuck up and sleep. The cubs and the lions are snoring, wrapped in a big snuggly heap. How is it you can do all this other great shit, but you can't lie the fuck down and sleep? The seeds slumber beneath the earth now, and the crops that the farmers will reap. No more questions, this interview's over. I've got two words for you, Touch. Fucking sleep. The tiger reclines in the shimmering jungle. The sparrow has silenced her cheep. Fuck your stuffed bear. I'm not getting you shit. Close your eyes, cut the crap, sleep. The flowers doze low in the meadows, and high on the mountain so steep. My life is a failure. I'm a shitty ass streamer. Stop fucking with me, please, and sleep. The giant pangolins of Madagascar are snoozing as I lie here and openly weep. Sure, fine, whatever. I'll bring you some milk. Who the fuck cares? You're not gonna sleep. This room is all I can remember. The furniture, crappy and cheap. You win, you escape, you run down the hall, as I nod the fuck off and sleep. Weary and dazed I awaken, to find your eyes shut, so I keep my fingers crossed tight as I tiptoe away and pray that you're fucking asleep. We're finally watching our movie. Popcorn's in the microwave. Beep! Oh shit, god damn it, you gotta be kidding. Come on, Touch, go the fuck back to sleep. The end. There you go, Touch. Hopefully that helped you sleep well, buddy. Get sleep well, my dude. Thanks for the can read award, Roro. Thank you. I've only been doing this for 4.5 hours. So, fuck it, whatever. It's just... Oh my god. We must find those terrorists and protect civilians from further threats. In your case, well, there is no case yet. Your sister hadn't been missing for more than 2 days. We don't have the authority to put her on the missing person list yet. It's unclear if she's missing at all. Of course she is. I've explained everything to you. She used to call me every day. Grab your brush, a little makeup. You're gonna have to send me this song, Ro. Please send this song to me. I don't know what the fuck it is. You love me so much, thanks. I love me too, Ro. In ways that I can't mention on Twitch, otherwise I get banned. Your versus a little bit makeup. Table. Wake up. Wake up. Oh, I thought you meant like the other song. I thought it was like the same song. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. That's a derp. Alright, someone give me a derp. I'm a fucking idiot. God. I'm not fishing this tonight. There's no fucking way.
Oh, yes! What is going on, silly man?
Failing.
Are you going to crack it, silly?
Yes.
I do wonder.
You don't need to wonder. There's many a silly happening right now. Something definitely happened to her. But yeah, bye, Touch. Sleep well, buddy. We love you. She's like a mother to me. She's taken care of me all her life. She even left the keys upon the table for me. Almost since the day our parents disappeared, she took care of me and loved me. And she always called. Always. And if there was no call, then something serious and terrible stopped her from calling. That's just not like a mother to me, no. No, sorry. No. You got it all wrong. Well, young lady, you shouldn't cry wolf without understanding the whole situation. For example, she could have run away to a resort with some young stud. She had a boyfriend, didn't she? Sorry, I mean, she has a boyfriend, right? The old investigator was embarrassed by his reservation. It was as if he'd already buried her, and he didn't want to get down to business to defeat the Huns. He had Decemberus to deal with, you see. What about Sonia? You dare not speak ill of such a noble girl, especially one that's unaccounted for that you know nothing about. You are tactless and... Sophia finally burst into tears. The investigator fussily took a monogrammed handkerchief out of his pocket and handed it to the girl. When she waved it off, he rubbed his bald head with it. This blockhead. I mean, he's got more of a round head, but I guess he's full of blocks. Sophia abruptly turned around and rushed out of the investigator's office. She thought she heard a sigh of relief. And he calls himself an officer of the law, and she felt the anger fill up within her. It goes down through his neck, her neck, her back, her pussy, and her crack. You know what to say? I got that ass with class. Anyways, ellipses. This art's nice, though. She walked through the streets of the upper town, wiping her tears with her own handkerchief. I was amazed that everything was so bright and colorful. That was the last time she took LSD, and no one cared about her grief. Everyone was living happily ever after. It didn't look like anything really cared about with the town blown up monorail, as if the explosion really matters. They'll probably fix it tomorrow. But Sophia was feeling real grief. Her twin sister, her best friend, and her only family had disappeared. How was it possible not to sympathize given her situation? The girl absolutely did not understand. She ran out of ideas on what to do. If Sonia were here, she could have thought of something. She's a really clever girl. She is strong and adroit. Adroit? What the fuck is this word? She is so busy wallowing in her grief that she didn't notice that she reached her home. She was standing in the middle of her rented room, crumpling a handkerchief in her fingers. She is android, become human. Well, I mean, she could always sell clappy pics on her OnlyFans. Oh my god. Clappy fans. Oh my god. We have the same brain. This right here scares me. That scares me. Okay, alright. Fucking leave! No, Roro, don't go! I need you-o. Oh, whoa. Don't leave. Don't leave, Roro. Come back-o. She woke up at the very hour which Sonia usually called her. There was no call. Sophia begged the comm to send a signal. But you want me to go get milk and cigarettes? Because I could easily go on David Blaine. I can leave and never come back. Oh, Roro, I love you, buddy. You're fucking. You know what? If you want someone else that's really funny as hell, go check out Roro. He's funny as hell. He was getting wet with Power Wash Simulator last time, so, you know, go check out that moist boy. She was so terribly lonely that she rushed to the wardrobe and took out Sonia's dress, pressed it to her face, and inhaled the almost faded pink scent of perfume. Oh. Thanks for the shout, though. Of course, Roro. Oh, she's pretty! Sophia hurriedly took off her clothes and put on her sister's dress. Now, she was touching what belonged to Sonia with her whole body, but this did not lessen the anguish. It's such a pity, my dear sister, that you can't tell me what should I do now. But we are siblings, Sophia thought. We are so alike. Why can't I imagine what you would do in such a grave situation? At that moment, she realized that for a second, she seemed to have become her sister. Felt her strength, resourcefulness, excitement, and horniness. I mean, that's it. I can become Sonia. What? Just like this, I will stay at the female student's dorm. Mingle with her friends, and I will learn the details of her last days before she was... No, that's too much. I don't have to think about such bad things. I'm Sonia now. I'm doubting your homosexuality. I'm not gay. Fucking God, Roro. We can't be in the same room together, dude. It's too much. But for whom? Anyways, I'm a student living on Flower Street. I have many friends, and they will lead me to the right clues. Someone will die. Sophia rushed out of the house before a resolve weakened. After all, she was a quiet and modest girl, and unlike her sister, a freak in the sheets. She did not get along well with people, but that shouldn't stop her now. She must find her sister by any means. Otherwise, there would be no one, and nothing left in her life. It's the same thing if Roro and Clappy ever hang out. No one lives. That was much scarier than the frightening proximity of strangers. The method of which depends on how much of a good time you want to have before you have to explain the briefcase. I still love your concern emote. Your memes are so good, Roro. Oh my god. Jesus. It's so good. They're all good. It's Danny. She's a phantom. Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom. The harlot returns. So what? Have you been out all day this time? Sophia was so dumbfounded by this reception that she froze on the threshold of Sonia's room. She gasped for air and did not know how to respond to the insolence. Sonia told her that she lives in the same room as the borderline Daniki, but it's one thing to talk about it over the comm, and another to taste it, see it in real life. That's type 1 diabetes, not insulin. Oh my god. Daniki looked really strange. A boyish haircut and almost men's clothes. Trousers bloomers hinted at Eastern culture, which somewhat excused such a choice. I'm losing my shit. You better pick it up. What the hell is that, Nyan Cat? Oh my god. Oh. Otherwise, Sophie would have been even more amazed. A woman in men's trousers. Such nonsense. Well, and her bitchy behavior, too. This is already completely out of hand. What do you mean? Oh fuck, I'm dropping my shit. I'm dropping my shit. I'm dropping my shit. I'm dropping my shit. Breast milk. Fuck, I'm dropping my shit. Just that one slips out. I can't read while I'm laughing. That's all she could say. She instantly lost all her adored coverage. How could she pretend to be her perky little sister now? Oh my god. With boy milk. Breast milk. Boy milk. Can I just get a latte? I'm kidding, silly. Although, who knows what you and your beloved Nicholas are doing on dark evenings. It was said in such a frivolous tone, but Danica still stabbed her new, and in her mind, her former, roommate in the soul.
Are you winning, son?
Father, can I get a latte with boy milk? Boy milk. Boy milk. Just give me a frap, thanks.
A few inches later.
Sophia couldn't decide if there was a joke there. Wrap me up, Daddy. Beloved Nicholas, what does she mean? Sonia really has a boyfriend? Why didn't she tell her about him then? Sophia finally pulled herself together and tried to play the role of Sonia. She dropped onto the bed and put her hands behind her head, as her sister used to. Isn't your bed enough for you? Get out of mine!
Not.
I guess I can't. I just noted. I'm sorry, Danny. I can't leave. I just noted. I'm sorry. Achoo. Sophia jumped up and, blushing, froze in the middle of the room. What bad luck! She slipped up again. Being Sonia turned out to be so out of character that seemed strange. After all, they had lived together all their lives. They knew each other's habits. But now Sophie couldn't guess whose bed she dropped onto. Fucking whore. Sonia would have definitely chosen a bed away from the windows. Unless... Danica must have checked in first. Well, now she would have had to smooth this out awkward impression that she made on the neighbor. And they gotta clean up afterwards. You're kind of weird. Are you okay? No, I'm horny. I'm just tired. I spent the night at my sister's place. We chatted all night. It's been so long since we see each other, since before courses started. Oh, Sophie really hadn't seen her sister for a long time, and she wouldn't mind chatting with her all night. This made her feel so sad again that tears welled up in her eyes, and she hastily turned away. But she had time to notice surprise on Danica's face. Seems like she blew it again. Tee-hee! Her acting skills failed completely. She should leave and wait until the sadness is gone. You know what, hold on, I gotta get that actually from earlier. What was it? Where was it? There it is. Hold on, I gotta fucking add this. What the fuck is it? Is it quote add? That would do. Yay! I had to, Roro. Forever immortalized. Others? The rest of my friends. Who else? Surprisingly okay with this. Or am I only fans friends with you? You're not friends with anyone, especially with me. I think you need to see a doctor, honey. The promise had to fulfill. Come here. Alright, fucking. There you go. Sonia's not friends with anyone? How is that possible? She's so lovely and on Maine, vibing. It can't be. Poor Sonia. She's all by herself here. Sophie, I couldn't stand it and ended up crying. It turns out that she does not know her sister at all, the only person close to her, and she doesn't know how lonely Sonia is. Danica's head reached up to her shoulder. Her sister's roommate gently stroked Sophie and even put an arm around her, touching her cheek with her forehead. Come on, what's gotten into you? You're so weird, vulnerable and unhappy. All alone? Alone? Of course not. What about Nikki? And, you know, I can be your friend too. If you don't mind. Of course I don't mind. Sophie kissed Danica on the top of her boyish head, as if she was her little sister, and not a girl she was seeing for the first time. Nope, not at all whatsoever. It just happened by itself. Suddenly, she felt better. The sadness subsided. It's not that bad. Sonia just didn't figure out that her friends were next to her all along. She just needed to talk. If there am to sleep before you die of laughing. Oh yeah, Roro, please do, dude. Don't kill yourself by hanging out too much around me. But yeah, good night, Roro. You will be back? Oh, thank you, Roro-chan. Oh, I await the day already. My heart misses you. Oh, Roro, my heart's gay for you. Okay, never mind. Goodbye forever. Go to bed, Roro. Go to bed. to sleep. Constantly avoid other people. She probably shouldn't have. But it always seemed to Sophie that she didn't need other people because Sonia tickled enough people's pickles already. It turned out that she was also lonely. How strange. Is it really possible to make such an error in judgment about a person? Especially one so close to you. Sophia tried to pull away from Danica, but she didn't let go of her embrace. Danica raised her face and looked into the eyes of the stunned girl. There was something in her gaze. If Danica had been a man, Sophia would have decided that love and passion were in her eyes. But she's a girl. Sophia felt awkward, and she stepped back again. Oh my god! Are we about to have a girls' love comic here? Ooh! But yeah, take care, Roro. Sleep well, buddy. Get some good sleeps. This time, Danica didn't resist and let go of the extremely embarrassed girl. She looked away and pretended to be looking for some kind of synopsis among the notes scattered on the table. Girls' loaf? Yeah, sure, fuck it, why not? Still, you should go to Nicholas, Sonia. He's probably still waiting for you. Where am I going to find him? In the visiting room, of course. It's not like you can get into the women's dorm. Danica snorted, and Sophia blushed again. Not so much from imagining a guy wandering into the ladies' room, but from a sudden thought that came to her mind. Sophia, honey, what are you about to do? She suddenly realized that Danica was in love with Sonia. It made sense. How can you not love her? But it was much more complicated here. She wanted physical intimacy, not just a spiritual connection. Oh god, girls' love, here we go. It was so unusual. If she takes into account the fact that she, Sophia, was now playing the role of Sonia, then it means she's now responsible for the development of these relations. What are you doing? Your boyfriend is waiting. Why are you so rude? Didn't we agree that we would be friends now? Yes, of course. I'm sorry. This is for old time's sake. Things are not going well with us. Danica looked away in embarrassment, and Sophia thought that perhaps she now knew the reason for the coldness coming from her roommate. Sonia couldn't accept the feelings that were coming her way. Or maybe she just didn't notice them. Poor Danica was jealous of Nicholas and tried to make him look bad, probably even unconsciously. By the way, she said that he was waiting. Okay. It seems that Sonia and Nicholas usually met at this time. It's worth hurrying to the visiting room before he leaves. Apparently Danica doesn't know anything. She and Sonia didn't communicate much. But Sonia met with Nicholas often. That's why Sophia needs to meet him, only more carefully this time. Oh, she needs to plan so many things in advance. What should she tell him? Ellipses. Sophia was wondering how to act with the mysterious Nicholas, who was waiting in the corridor, when someone grabbed her by the elbow and pulled her towards the exit. Uh-oh, she didn't even have time to squeak. Oh, what the fuck? This is Nick? Hello, Cookie. Why don't we attend a banquet in the city center? I can't wait to introduce you to a couple of friends who don't believe in your existence. Why don't they believe you? Do you have a reputation as a liar? Nicholas, who else could it be, burst out laughing. Sophia squinted at him. She liked him immediately. She hadn't expected this to be the case. She couldn't have imagined that she'd like the guy within the first second of their meeting. Well, yes, he was young, handsome, strong, confident, in a cadet uniform, well endowed. But why was she so content with his rude treatment? Why was she so willing to go anywhere with him, despite the fact that she's not doing it of her own will? He didn't even ask her. Because they don't believe me. They think that I made you up or embellished too much. Now they will see you and realize that you really are a goddess. Last part? Oh, what? In a cadet uniform? Yeah, look at him. He's in a cadet uniform. Oh, what flattery it was. But it had the desired effect. Sophia had never experienced the pleasant feeling of having compliments lavished on her. Even if they are... yeah, def that part. I mean, yeah, that's exactly what it was. That was that last part. I love that sus emote. That is a good sus emote. Damn. So fucking good. Even if they are so straightforward and militant. Or maybe it was because of his delivery. Who knows? Sophia was glowing, and Nicholas noticed. He stopped for a moment and bent to her hand. It's not necessary to switch back to such an official tone. Otherwise, it feels like I've done something wrong. I know it's not the case, although... if left to your feminine whims, you could invent a reason, and even believe it. But I refuse to accept it. Otherwise, it'll become real. We don't live in the most pleasant reality as it is. We can only populate with our mental homunculi. What? Sophia missed a step. What are mental homunculi? She even asked out loud. What are mental homunculi? Well, I mean, that is what it said, so fuck it, alright. Oh, that. Artificial people. Little men created with the help of alchemy. And you could also artificially create a reason to be offended by me. Except, I won't let you do it. And don't get your hopes up. I'll all be so perfect, and you'll be so in love with me. Deal? This guy is a sleazeball. I do not like him. The cadet stopped and looked into Sophia's eyes so seriously, as if his tirade wasn't a joke at all. The girl, flustered, looked back just as seriously. Yes, deal. Her mouth was getting dry. It felt like she had just been at the altar and joined in matrimony with the first person she met. Still, he was so self-confident and charming that she didn't regret anything. It was so unusual, funny, and crazy that she even laughed and took Nicholas's hand in her own. She almost started skipping as they walked. He squeezed her palm in response. Something important must have happened in their relationship just now. Perhaps she has now confessed her love to him. Wait, what? She's not Sonia! It was Sophia who almost fell in love at first sight. And with whom? The romantic partner of her own sister, whom she is looking for. What if... when Sonia is found, what will she see? That her fiancé is being taken away from her? And by the person closest and dearest to her? Sophia stopped abruptly and pulled her hand away. Nicholas looked at her in surprise, but refrained from questioning her, for which Sophia was grateful. Surely he had drawn some conclusions of his own. So be it. At least now she wouldn't have to think of her own reasons. At least he's transparent about it. Well windowed. That's a good one, though, Paul. Why are they going to a party when Sonia is missing? But it's not like she can refuse. She needs to stay focused and think about what questions to ask. Nicholas is the only thread leading to Sonia. He spent more time with her than anyone else. And according to Danica, Sonia only talked to him. She needs to strike up a conversation somehow. And how will we get to the city center? The Decemberists blew up the monorail, and now there's a traffic jam on the roads. Everything will be alright. I know a shortcut. Trust me, honey. Well, what frivolous treatment. Honey. And why is she so pleased when he calls her that? Sophia decided to keep quiet. If Sonia and Nicholas act away, then it's okay. She's Sonia now. Oh god, this is super a horror one, isn't it? This is a spooky one. Oh god. Okay, I trust you. You're about to die. The cadet nodded with satisfaction, quickened his pace, and moved towards an unfamiliar area. Sophia obediently followed him. tormented by the fact it's not her that he likes. And also, how the timing of this party seems inappropriate. Ellipses. Is it time for the party? Oh, God. Oh, no. The deeper the young people moved into the foreign quarters, the darker it got around them. Moreover, in the literal sense, the darkness of night befell the city. Nicholas, you're terrible. You have no right to lead me into a dangerous neighborhood. I agreed to a shortcut, not suicide. We are completely unguarded and wearing fancy clothes. Even the common rabble may take interest in us. And I'm not talking about running into the Decemberists. But didn't you say it yourself, honey? The monorail that got blown up by the Decemberists hasn't been restored yet. There's no other way. If we perish in these ill-fated slums, we won't be able to attend the party at all. Nicholas just snorted and headed into a narrow alley. There was an indistinct noise in the darkness. Sophia put her hands over her mouth to stifle a cry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You never know who is hiding in the dark, and it would be a very thoughtless act of frivolity to doubt their evil intentions. Oh, how useful Nicholas' service blaster would be now. Ah! There's the bark. That was the noise in the darkness. It was a dog. But they were on their way to a social event, and, according to etiquette, the cadet officer was only entitled to a ceremonial dirk. Oh gods, they're going to be shot and robbed in a dirty alley of the slums because of stupid rules and etiquette. Why are you happy about this? What is that buzzing sound? Ha! The cunning Nicholas has built a vibration generator into his dirk. It looks like he now easily cut the rails into slices, like snakes. I wonder what he can eat with pieces of rails. What? Wait. I wonder what you can eat with pieces of rails. Probably royal vodka? What? Okay. Sure. Alright. Sophia giggled at her thought, resisting the urge to snuggle up to the cadet's back. It's pretty stupid to attack with a dirk against a blaster, but still better than bare hands, or her nail clippers. For some reason, Sophia unbuttoned a secret pocket in the lush folds of her dress. Uh-oh. She and Sonia had provided their entire wardrobe with similar pockets to store some little things. Yeah, bare hands. Manicure sets, handkerchiefs, or gloves. For some reason, they did not like to occupy their hands with uncomfortable reticules. Men are much luckier in that way. They can put anything in their pockets. All this thinking calmed Sophia down a little. But then, another rustle came from a dark corner. An indistinct figure with a menacing outline appeared out of the darkness. The girl clamped her mouth again, stifling a cry. The figure was armed and sneered, and Nicholas disappeared. She didn't even have time to notice when and where he disappeared to. Is this Russian? What the fuck is this? I think this is Russian? I don't know what this means. Cyrillic? How do you know that off the top of your head? Okay. A few more moments and she would not have been able to stand it. She would have either fainted or thrown herself into a panic. But then a second dark silhouette appeared nearby and swiftly swept out of the legs of the first. Suka Vliet, Rush B. The terrifying shadow of the locals settled in on the pavement with a wheeze. The savior turned out to be Nicholas. Sophia wanted to throw herself into his arms, but she couldn't do it. Her body was still fettered by fear, her thoughts spinning and humming. Where did he disappear to, and why? Did he hide on purpose? so we would catch the attacker by surprise? You could have told me about your plan. It was terrible. My legs are trembling. It's a very recognizable alpha. Okay, yeah, so I didn't know. Oh, wait. Oh, the Russian is the acrylic. Or, okay. Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot. You know what? That's a derp. That's a derp. That's a derp. I fucked up. That's a derp. That's a derp. We're out of time. Besides, our new acquaintance has a... Wow, a machete. He could hear us. But I ask you to forgive me for putting you at risk. This area used to be much quieter. Small-time gangsters, pickpockets, and other scum. But this one turned out to be some kind of maniac. I don't even want to think what his necklace is made of. Sophia shuddered. Strangely, she hasn't felt sick yet. She had never been in such danger before. And now there's this mysterious maniac's necklace. You know, there have been too many of them lately. Who? Maniacs, like this fellow. They flock to this area like flies to jam. What is it that draws them here? You took me here? What's wrong with you? This is either reckless courage or courageous dementia. Come on, honey. I walk here all the time. And apart from that, I'm an undergraduate cadet. Graduation's coming soon. Should I be afraid of this rabble? But it's not just rabble, it's a maniac. You yourself assured me of this literally a moment ago. A maniac is also just a human. She is the maniac, whoa. And she wore that dress like no one has before. Where do they come from? Where do they go? Where do they come from, Cadet I. Joe? Is the rabble so different from the nobles that it generates such nightmarish creatures? It's a lot to throw off the chain. I love your interpretations of these things, Suri. They're so out there. I mean, maybe. I probably won't be finishing this one, and this is a one-off, so who knows. You'd better talk to your neighbor, Danica, about this. Why her? I heard she supports the Decemberists. She believes that the rabble and the nobles should have equal rights. After all, we are all humans. Well, if you judge it that way, then yes. I think I am able to understand her point of view. I'm not. Just imagine the rabble being given the opportunity to study, to become doctors, engineers, and even being allowed to rule. But if we are all human beings, then... You're wrong. The nobility learns responsibility from a young age, absorbs nobility, and the ability to make well-informed and sound decisions from birth. I would never entrust my treatment to a doctor from the slums. And a rocket designed by someone from this underclass might explode without even taking off. They don't know what real dignity is. Look how they live. This is a low breed. Okay, red flags from this guy. Major red flags from this guy. Oh my god. Also, I need to check something real quick. Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. So I will be doing the doodles very soon. Okay. Nicholas was still saying something, and Sophia was amazed how he seemed to have changed in appearance. He became less attractive, swaggering, squeamish, arrogant. She had always ignored politics, but at the same time, she respected people. She and her sister were poor after her parents passed away, until they grew up and Sonia received an inheritance. They lived in an unpleasant place and communicated with all sorts of people. Sophia, of course, saw that there were differences between the nobility and the lower class, but despised them so much for it. No, Nicholas was saying some seemingly correct things, but he was becoming more and more repulsive as a result. You're not Sonia, are you? Uh-oh. What? How did you... Why... Sophia fell silent. How did you realize that? Did she screw up on political views? But Sonia had never been to politics either. Will you stop pretending, honey? Tell me who you are. A spy disguised as Sonia? What nonsense. I'm her sister Sophia. She's gone missing, and she hasn't called me in 2 days. The constabularies refused to help me, so I decided to find her myself. This is about Decemberus. That was a revolt against Russia. Oh, really? I actually didn't know that. She's not Sonia. She's an imposter. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, sir. Nicholas paused, puzzled. The night was getting weirder with each moment, and scarier. Sophia got scared again. This time because she could be taken for a spy and handed to the constabularies. Weirdly enough, Sonia never told me about you. I wonder why she was hiding you. Perhaps she was ashamed of you? The girl was literally twisted by the mere thought that her beloved sister might be ashamed of her. That simply could not be. No, I don't believe that. You're too charming and childlike. Everyone likes that type of person. Then she was protecting you. And I think I could guess from what exactly. Uh-oh. Sophia instantly jumped up, staring expressively at Nick. Did she finally have some luck? This man knows something. Or at least, he suspects something. Sonia was being followed. I don't know by whom exactly. At first I thought it was just her mind playing tricks on her. But then, I saw it for myself. I tried to guard her to the best of my ability. Oh, unlike you, she takes... Oh my god, sorry! Unlike you, she takes risks. She wandered around some strange places by herself. By the way, we are passing one now. I think it's worth checking it out. Sophia was glad that everything was going so well, despite the fact that the plan to pretend to be her sister had successfully failed. What the fuck? Ellipse. And I think right here is where I'll call it for a stream for the day. So I'll just put it like right there. This is a one-off though, so if you do want to see what happens in this one and the other story, why don't you get the game on Steam? Yeah? Get it for yourself. Yes, main menu, please. Well, let's enjoy this song, why don't we? Just for a little bit longer. Okay, alright. Alright, so if you guys do want to get the game for yourself and see what the fuck, here is a link to the store page right here. That is where you can get it for yourself, see what happens at the end of that one, as well as the last story. Very, very exciting stuff that I can't believe was so hysterical at the beginning. Oh my god. Alright, so let me get this set up now. Alright. So, it is finally that time of stream. It is time for Clappy's Derpy Doodle time. This is the part of stream where, via your requests, done via channel points, I will draw the things that y'all request. Alright. And if you want to join alongside me, feel free to fucking say so. And I will absolutely give you the references needed and stuff like that. Yeah. Alright, so let me get... How many do I have? I have 5. Okay. So 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And what references do I need? I need Icy's, mine, Arctic's. Okay, let me just get these open now, actually. So Arctic, Icy, mine. Who else? Foxcat, and Feeny. Okay. Foxcat and Feeny. There we go. These good beans that'll be unfortunately dueled by me today. Alright, so let's see. Icy and Clappy on the first one. I need this good lad right here. So get this copied. Put that right there. There we go. Ooh, that's too small. There we go. And I'll have you on this side. There we go. And then I need me. Get this derp dingus right here. Oh, shit. There we go. Get that copied and... Alright, and then we'll just stick you right here. A little bit smaller. There we go. Perfect. So let's see. Clappy and Arctic as Shaggy and Fred. Oh my god. Another 2-character one for 5 minutes? Are you fucking me? Never mind. There's another redeem. Okay. Clappy 3,000-year-old vampire wife with that. Oh my god. Okay. I'll see what I can do. That one. Oh my god. Alright, so Arctic, yeah, Arctic first. Okay. So Arctic goes here. And I'll put you like right here. There we go. Lady quite undressed Q? What? What the fuck are you talking about? And yeah, me. So that one and also hello Foxcat. How you doing? And I just stick you like right there. There we go. Break that down a little bit more. Cool. Pronounced severely. Oh, oh, okay, I see. Quite undressed Q. Okay, I see now. Okay. So, a 3,000-year-old vampire waifu. I guess this is like just draw whatever. Okay. Then the fourth one is Foxcat as a box with a cat in it. Okay. So, and also good timing on your part, by the way. I guess I'll get these two right here. These two will probably work. Who did this to you? Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna tell who does requests anymore. Just enjoy the ride. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'll just put it right there. Fuck it. And then Clappy chilling with weep Veggie Tales. Oh my god. All right. And that goes to this one. There you go. Stick that dickhead right there. And then Feeny, this little cutie over here. Hello, Feeny. Head pats for you. And you'll just get this little cutie over here. I love Feeny's design, actually. In a way, it's kind of like mine in a way, except female and full bunny. Like with the locked ears and everything. Ah, so good. Such a good design. But also her suplexing a fucking turnip? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Alright. So I'm gonna stick you right there. There we go. Alright. I don't think I saw anyone in chat saying they want to join, so I will just blitz through these then and see what I can do. Alright, so this first one is Icy telling Clappy, remember, remember, the 5th of November. Actually, you know what? Isn't that with the mask, I think? That's part of it, right? Hold on. Remember, if I could spell right. Remember the 5th of November. Oh yeah, it is with the Guy Fawkes mask. Okay, hold on. Let me get the Guy Fawkes mask. I'll go with this one. This one's like actually pretty alright. Alright, one more reference. There you go. I'm gonna put you like right here. You're not over my fucking signature, like on the right layer, so let me just get rid of all this. There we go. Boop. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me just get this back to there. There. No, there. There. There we go. Alright, fucking 5 minutes on the timer for this one. Yeah, okay, cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I'm gonna have Icy over here first, so let's get Icy done first. Okay, I'm gonna draw the mask on them. I do not know how to draw masks, so just judge me, whatever, I really don't care. Okay. There we go. Let's clean up these lines a bit now. Because I only have so much time, so I can't really fuck around too much. Or else I'll find out. Alright, cool. So big eyebrows. So I'll just do like this. Like this. Okay. I'll just like do this for the eyes. This is right. Yeah, this is super right. There we go. And the nose is like a normal nose. Fuck it, just like this, whatever. Cool. Mustache. That's like a V shape or whatever, so it's like this. Okay. And I guess like this for like the mouth or whatever? I don't know. Yeah, I'll just do that. Fuck it, why not? Alright, and then Icy's body. This layer, and it'll be just something like this. There we go. Just fuck it, it works, alright? It just works. It just works. There we go. I'll have the ear just come out like this or whatever. There we go. There we go, there's that ear right there. Alright, so how do I draw a palm with like a finger up? I guess it'd be something like that's like the thumb. This will be like 1 digit up, I guess. Like the and I guess the others will just be like this. Hey, that kind of works actually. Holy shit. And of course, can't forget the bean. Gotta get that bean right there. And I'll just draw fucking myself like right here. Hair. I must draw the hair. Hair is a goal and yes. There we go, something like that. Get the lasso tool. That's actually not a bad little selection job there. Honestly, a little bit impressed. There we go, and I'll do the same thing over here with the body, because it just kind of works. What? I never understood what he said, even though I've heard this song so many times. I still have no idea. Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit lazy with the gear on this one since 5 minutes. Yeah, this kind of works. I do want to get like some color on this if I can as well. Like, I'm trying to get faster at these. Okay, there we go. Ear will just come out like this. Just fuck it, whatever. I'll just do that. There we go. Okay. Remember the 5th. Fuck it, whatever. The 5th of November. Clappy. And I'll do like this, and then check. There we go. Okay, bigger font. All right, let's see. Better font as well. I don't want to use the same font every time. This one? No. That one sucks. Oh wait, this one? Yeah, this one's fine. Nice and bold. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Color time. Let's get the main body for Icy, which is going to be there. Cool. There we go. Then I'll get this color for the ears. So there and wrong layer. There and there. There we go. So there we go. Oh wait, your hand. I forgot your hand down here. Oops. That is also this color over here. Fuck! Well, never mind. There you go, Icy. I got colors on it, so I'm proud of this, actually. But mostly in reference to Bonfire Night and the gunpowder plot of 1605, where Catholic follower Guy Fawkes and several other conspirators kind of blow up Parliament on the effort to kill Protestant King James I to be put in power. Oh, interesting. Huh. Interesting. Well, what do you think of this one, Icy? This came out pretty alright, right? Like, for 5 minutes and 2 characters, it came out pretty good. Icy telling... Clappy. Remember 5th of November. It's fantastic? Oh, thank you, Icy. I thank you for stroking my ego. Alright, I gotta get this uploaded now. Really good at these? Dude, after fucking like 800 plus of these, I would certainly hope so. Like, if I wasn't getting better at these after this many, I'd be shocked, frankly. Just get that fixed up. And there we go. There we fucking go. That's the only thing you should always stroking. Thank you. It'd be too awkward if it was the other thing. Alright, that's that one done. Alright, this is going to be a weird one. So, this next one is Clappy and Arctic as Shaggy and Fred from Scooby-Doo. I said shocked, not shocks. So Clappy and Arctic as Shaggy and Fred. Okay, so does that mean he wants to be Fred and I'm Shaggy? I think so. Okay. I'll see what I can do for this one then. Alright, make sure that color is back to normal. Alright, 5 minutes on the timer. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, well, you know what? I'm not doing a full fucking character. I'm just doing like the heads or whatever. I think Shaggy's head's like tall and jelly bean shaped, I think. Something like this, right? I think it's actually lower. That's probably something like this, I think. Because I know he has that chin. He's got that chin like with the stubble and shit. I'll just like do like this or whatever. I'm doing this shit from memory. I'm too lazy to get references, even though I just did that for the other ones. That looks... He's got like that lanky shirt or whatever the fuck. It's like a V-neck, isn't it, I think? Yeah, it is. It's like green. I remember that, actually. He's got like the... He kind of has the same hair as like me, like right here, actually, now that I think about it. But I think his like goes down more? I guess just like fucking like this? It was something like that, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's kind of right, I think. Alright, so now we'll get the ears going. And I believe they just had, like, dot eyes, didn't they? Like, the eyes were just dots, I believe? Again, I'm just doing this shit from memory, so I'm pretty sure I'm going to be missing some details. There we go. I'm still trying to think on how the fuck I'm going to do Suri's request. My 3,000-year-old vampire waifu with a hat. Who the fuck would I do for that one? I have no idea. Alright. But I guess that's the challenge of these. I have to come up with something. Like, maybe it doesn't need to be a specific character. I just gotta draw it. Okay, I believe they have, like, wide eyes that are like this, don't they? I believe it was. Something like this. Yeah, it super was. Okay, yeah. Now that I'm looking at it. Okay, yeah, it super fucking was. Look at my big-ass brain smarts. Can I get a quote number 2 or 3, please, in chat? Thank you, kinda Lee. I'll just do this, I guess. There we... I don't like how that needs to be bigger. There we go. I'm gonna do this one lazily and just do this. Just fuck it, whatever. There we go, that works. Should've done it the first time. His nose was just like this, I believe? I guess so. How's this? I'm just gonna do this, just fuck it, whatever. There you go, there's me as Shaggy. Now I gotta draw this dickhead as Fred. Okay, so I know he has an ascot, or some shit like that. Isn't it just like this or some shit, I believe? With like 2 things coming off of it or something? Like this? Like this, I think? I think so. And I think he had like a collar or some shit like this. Just gonna draw the fucking rest of the body now. Fuck it, whatever. He had a pronounced chin, didn't he? It was like this or some shit. And then he had like a squarish head. I think he had a dickhead haircut, didn't he? Wasn't it like a pompadour or some shit? It had a curl in the front, didn't it? I think so. Just like came down like this, I believe? Wasn't it like this or some shit? Hold on. It was something like this, wasn't it? I don't even remember. But I also have to get rid of his fucking half of his face, so I guess just something like this. So something like that, I suppose. And I'll give him an annoyed expression, because that's how he always is with me. There we go. This will work perfectly fine. Human noses are just like this, I believe? Since this is like a more human-y one, I suppose. And don't worry, Icy, I did see what you posted, but I'm just working on this right now. I will get to it. Don't you worry about a thing. Fuck! Fuck it. This is actually pretty alright. I think Clappy Shaggy turned out pretty... I'm looking up a Shaggy. Hold on. Like, I'm curious now. Shaggy... Scooby-Doo. I want the old school stuff. That's not really the old school Shaggy. Of course there's Shaggy Ultra Instinct. Of fucking course there is. Oh, hey! I wasn't too far off, actually. Holy shit. Look at this. That's not bad, actually. For going off memory? Okay, the hair leaves a lot to be desired, but yeah, I had like the little chin stubble and the green. Yeah! Look at that. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, and Fred. Let's look up Fred. Fred. Oh, I was kinda right about his fucking hair. Okay. A bit of a shitty reference, but... Like, yeah, he does have it, like, coming up a little bit. So I was right, and there's the ascot. Yeah, there's the little, the collar. Wow, I remembered a lot more than I thought. Holy crap. This turned out pretty good, actually, for going off of memory. Yo! Clappy and Arctic. as Shaggy and Fred from Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Alright, let me get this uploaded and see what I see said. Okay, yeah, got that copied. There's Shaggy and Fred from Scooby-Doo. Alright, let's see what we got here. Continuing on the history of the gunpowder plot, of course it failed when one of the conspirators decided to warn Baron William Parker, who happened to be a Catholic, to stay away from Parliament that night, and gave a nod to the explosives that were being set underneath the House of Lords. And William promptly warned the king, and the plot was stopped in its tracks, with Guy Fawkes trying to leave the scene. Ah, okay, I see. Hey, Arctic! Oh wait, that was the wrong one. What the fuck? Yeah, why'd I upload the same thing twice? The fuck? Hey! Me. Don't be a dickhead. Upload the right one this time. For fuck's sake. There we go. There we go. How the fuck did I do that? Alright. There we go. Uploaded correctly now. So this next one, I'm gonna have to get creative. Clappy's 3,000-year-old vampire waifu with a hat. I love how you specified with a hat as well. That's chef's kiss exquisiteness, Surrey. And I love it. Alright, so let me think a little bit. With a hat. And a 3,000-year-old vampire waifu. What the fuck? Alright. I'm gonna see what I can do with this one. I'm got to improvise so hard. But that's why I like this one. So 3, 2... I almost burped. Oh, there it goes. Oh. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. So I'm gonna give it the wizard hat, because frankly the hat like over the eye is kind of appealing to me. Air quotes appealing, if you know what I mean. So I'm gonna do like this, and then have it like come up and over, and I like the hat to like have that sharp curl in it. So something like this. Yes, this is also the wrong side of the hat. There we go, and then I'll just do it from here, and it should be like from there. There we go. Hat is there. Head will now go here as well. Hold on, it needs to be more something like this, I think. There we go. Alright, cool. I'll get the main body done first before I do head stuff. Okay, let's see. So I'm going to do this. This is going to be a very interesting design that I'm going to just work on the fly, right? There we go. One, two, three. Alright, we're working it. But I don't know how the fuck to, I guess like this or whatever. There we go. Alright. We got this going on here. Or, wait. Yeah, it would. Okay. There we go. Alright. It's coming along. Let's see now. Bottom half. What do for here? Fuck. What the fuck am I gonna do for the leggies here? Let's do some dumb shit like this or whatever. Just the basic pose first, Clappy, and then you can work out the specifics. Give like some stuff over here, so we'll just do like this or whatever. There we go. So we'll do it like this, right? Like it's coming along. Yeah, fuck it, that'll work, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. I have no fucking idea. Or, wait, no, it'd probably be something like... No, it would be something like that, actually. Yeah. Alright, it's coming along. Alright, so how the fuck do I draw the fuck it, whatever. You get normal people leggies, I guess. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this one. I want to get something. Alright, so what to put here? I want to put like some pattern on this. I know that much for a fact. I'll just do some dumb shit like this or whatever. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, you think you're the one biting her, but she bites back. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, I'm drawing something and a half here. Oh my god. And I'll just have like the arm like just coming up from behind or fucking whatever. Hello Dark, how are you doing, buddy? Yeah, she has like this fucking gem encrusted bat breastplate thing. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, sorry. I'm just coming up with some shit that's hot to me. Alright? Don't judge me. And vampire bats have wings, so we'll just go with that. Alright, so I'm gonna do like a little smoochy lip thing, like mwah. There we go. Never seen nipple wings before? Well, am I giving you inspiration, sorry? Am I doing a good for you? Am I helping you out? Is this why you requested this? I'll give like barely showing eyes and shit like right here, like with the little eyelashes. And she's like a flirty, you know. Yeah, there we go. My god. What else to add to this? Oh, the teeth. Fuck, never mind then. Here it is, chat. Here is... My fucking god. Here is my 3,000-year-old vampire waifu. And as specified by Surrey, with a hat. Oh my god. 3,000-year-old vampire waifu. And again, that's this is not touch. This is not touch. This is my 3,000-year-old vampire waifu. It just came to me in a vision. Year old vampire waifu. It's not touch. You fucks. If it was touch, I would say it's touch. That's not touch. Touch that scaly tail? I would hug it. I would hug it, yeah. Touch is cool. I give him a hug. Alright, and now for the probably more interesting ones. So the first of the 10-minute ones. Fox cat as a box with a cat in it. Okay. So I have to draw this Sona as a box with a cat in it, but not this. Okay, I see now. All right, I get it. All right, I see. I got it now. I will say this one is not Icy's. I will say that. Like, I don't want y'all pointing fingers or some shit. Alright. 10 minutes on the timer for this one. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. So, as a box? Alright. Sure, I guess. I'll just do a box like this. I'm not too great at drawing boxes. I guess just something like this. Okay. We have our box. It is a box. It is a boxy box. That definitely boxes. This is like the edge right here. We go. This one will like come down or whatever. Though I guess the color will make it a lot harder to see all this shit. So I'll just go ahead and also just do that to straighten out this line here. You know, it wasn't him. I already saw his request. Oh my god. Don't be bullies. Come on. Don't be a bitch bully. There we go. Alright, so I need to draw a fucking... like at the box flaps, I guess. I'll do that. Like fucking... is it like this, I guess? Also, hello, Reaper. Number 2248. How you doing? I guess just like that, I suppose? Yeah, alright. I still have to draw the cat, though. What the fuck? Alright. Let's see. I'll do it with a cute thing of like putting the claws on the side or where the fuck. So hand go here, and hand go here, and then I'll have like a little cat face about like right here, I guess. A bit bigger. There we go. Pretty good, though. You know how it went for a while. Oh, that's right. Oh, Reaper. I'm sorry, Gadget. I'm so used to seeing you as like Gadget Channel on the fucking friend in. I haven't processed that you're Gadget, like fully from memory. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, it just clicked to me. I'm just like, do I know this person? And I do. I just forgot because I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Just means gonna mess with you more? Oh my god. Good to see you too, bun friend. About to lose fucking friend stats at this rate. Fucking meanie. Fucking meanie. We'll go with little... This line's for Kitty. I'm gonna layer here, actually. There we go. And there we go. Cool. Do Gadget as a cutie. To Gadget? You haven't seen Gadget like on... Oh, wait. Oh, it's right there. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Must be a different Gadget or something? Because I think this is the first time you've seen Gadget or Reaper here. Must have been someone else you're thinking of? I'll do this, I guess. There we go. Chat. There we go. There we go. Kitty is happening, and we love it. I'll do this for the eyes, because this is actually super fucking cute. Okay, a little bit thicker. There we go. Look at this cute bastard. Poke your head in your ear once or twice. Yeah. So I don't think it's you that they're talking about, Guyan. I think it's someone else that you're thinking of. I'm trying to think of who though. Halo 3. Yeah, that was a long time ago. So yeah, I don't think. Okay, yeah, there we go. Let's get Whiskers. There we go. Whiskers abound. Like fucking Mao. There we go. Oh my god, this is actually super fucking cute. Oh my lord. Let's see. I'll add the tail. Okay, so if I'm having it come up, it'd probably be something like this, I think. Alright, so something like that, and I guess it would just like fade over like this? My Antiquities Discard? I am! The Driggy Den? Yeah. Absolutely. It's like a second home to me. I love all the peoples there. They're good people. Fucking... Yeah, this works. Alright. So now I gotta draw this person with the markings of this. Referred to as a cutie. Maybe? It's possible. So I don't know whenever I called Gadget cute there? Question mark? Okay, so wait, hold on. So this part is going to be the black that's right here. There we go. So blip, blop, blip. And I'll make it a little bit lighter because the light will be like we're hitting off of it or whatever the fuck. I don't know what I'm talking about. So blip, blip, blip. Dip, potato chip. I see you there. Check. There we go. Yeah, it's everywhere else. Okay, so blip, blop, blip, blop, blip, blop, dip, and dop. There we go. Cool. Right. So now, I'm going to add these eye colors. So come here, you. Let's go with this lovely purple. There we go. And I'll have some fun with this one. Let's have some fun with this. Let's fucking do this. Give like some eyes like right here. So like something like this. But they're just markings, not actual eyes. Don't be scared, Cat Chan. It's fine. There we go, and I'm just whoosh. Remember, you gotta make the sounds, otherwise it won't work. Ah, and then these dude, these eyes are such cool colors. I love these eye colors. They're very, very nice. Oh wait, wrong layer. There we go. Like, this is a good red. I like this shade of red a lot. It's a very appealing color to me, because it's also my favorite color. Hee 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 hee. There we go. Right, let's see what I can do about these markings now. I guess like going up the box, perhaps? Yeah, we'll do that. I hate that you're right about Dragon Ball Veggies. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. So it's 2 lines. No, it's 4. So it's 4 with 2 of them close together. Okay. Let me see here. So going down like this, it would be like... And then another... Then over here will be another... Actually, it'll be smaller. Hold on. There we go, because perspective. And then finally, one more. There we go. Alright, that's like these side markings right here. Oh, fuck, this little gray bit. Okay, fuck. What am I gonna do for those? You know what? I'll do this. This is what I'll do. I'm gonna make this cat this little gray color. Yeah, that'll work. Like a fully gray, cutesy little kitty. So, there we go. We'll get a nice little pink. Is there a pink anywhere over there? There is not. Alright. I'll get this pink color and just... It's a bit not... Needs to be lighter, I think. There we go. This works. Oh, the same thing for over here as well. Whee! Pink. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, look at this little cute motherfucker here. Nice. I want to do some stuff with the fucking... No, I'm not, Dad. I mean, yes, I am. I just finished it. This ain't half bad, actually. This is super cute. I like how this one turned out. So here is Fox Cat as a box with a cat in it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I dig this one. This turned out good. And you did. It's kind of scary how you guys always time the sound so well. Box with a cat inside. There we go. PNG and flatten. Alright. So now, to upload to El Discardio server. 10 out of 10? Hell yeah. I'm glad you like it. There we go. Alright, that one's uploaded. Next one. You're kind of drawing along with me? Oh, Gadget, do you want to join? Like, do you want to join and, like, I can show it on stream if you want? Or is it more like just, like, casually drawing along or whatever? Because, like, I do welcome people to do that if they want to. Up to you, though. Up to you, though. Not gonna force you. Okay, so where are the other two ones I got left to do? So it's Clappy chilling with Weeb Veggie Tales, and Feeny suplexing the turnip. Oh my god. Casual for now, because join with another person. Also, try to join with an iPad. Oh no, you would just send the file to me like over Discord or something, and I could bring it up that way. Since I don't believe you're in the Discord server with me. Or the Feral Lineage Discord. Like, I'm flexible. I'm flexible, but casual drawing, hell fucking yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Okay, sure. Oh wait, that means you want to join? Do you want to join, Gadget? Are you joining for Derpy Doodle time? For the first time? Huh? Also, I'd appreciate that. The last thing I want is to get banned off Twitch. Fuck off, Arctic. Alright. So, here. Let me send you this reference first, so you have that in mind. I think you are my DMs? There you are. Alright, so give me a second, Gadget, and... Alright, here's your reference, Gadget. This is for me. And this is the prompts. Is Clappy chilling with Weeb Veggie Tales. Feel free to interpret that however you want. That is the fun part about this. And also see how much you can get done in 10 minutes. Before it started, hey, you got a time limit. You can't start, fuck it, whatever, fine. 3, 2, 1. Can't start early, you naughty bastard. Can't believe you, Gadget. You think you know someone, and they start without you. Unbelievable, unbelievable. Alright, so I'll just do like my sort of like chill or comfy emote like over here or whatever. I do not know how to draw this super well. So, fuck it. Longy ears. Yeah. I guess. For some reason, just longy ears. Because this is the hardest fuck emote for me to do. Because I want the blinky. I'm going for like my comfy emote. Let me show it in chat real quick. It is like... that. Oh, okay, I see. To have it come over... like this. Okay. And then like that. Okay, I see. I gotta get my hair. And I'll do it like this. Just fuck it, whatever. There we go. Oh, I'm so excited you're joining, Gadget. It's always so cool to like have more people join for these. It's always oodles and oodles of fun to see like how people interpret these little requests and stuff. Whoa. Alright. Clappy, could you not destroy your entire hairline, please? Thank you kindly. There we go. It's a little messy, but just fucking... and yum. And a little bit more yum. There we go. Shit, this is looking alright, actually. Let's go. Let's get dirty and messy. Fuck off, Arctic. Do it on your stream. I have standards, thank you very much. How dare you. Can't believe you, Arctic. You of all people especially. Pretty low standards? Listen, you're not wrong. My standards are pretty low. But I still have standards, you know. I just like the super happy face like this. There we go. Kind of hard to believe. Trust me, I tell myself the same thing every day. Why the fuck do I have standards? Oh yeah, I don't want to get banned. That's why. Oh, this is so cute, actually. Oh my god, I'm loving this. How this one's turning out, actually. Oh. Alright, so with some weeb veggie tails, huh? Alright, I'm gonna draw a cucumber or pickle or whatever the fuck. I'm gonna draw it like right here. But because it's a weeb veggie tail, I gotta give it the fucking, you know, the protagonist hair, so to speak. You know what I mean? Yeah, there we go.
You have reached the voicemail box of Kino.
Nani desu ka? And then, let's see, let's give it these eyes. And then you didn't want to go dirty. Yeah, it's a fucking pickle or cucumber. What the fuck you talking about, Arctic? Try to remember, it's like mostly, it's black and then the white is put in, I believe? I think so, right? So I'll just like do this. Compelling argument, Arctic, your ass. Very, very compelling. Oh my god, I fucking hate this.
The person you're trying to reach is not available right now.
I'll just do this. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
If you need further assistance, enter pound now.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Wait, what? Wait, did I just put these on the fucking... Oh my god, I did. Alright, fuck it. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, you want weeb VeggieTales? You got it, motherfucker. This is definitely fucking weeb. Oh my god.
Goodbye.
Alright, so I want one more. I want one more vegetable over here. Let's make it a, we'll go with a carrot. A ninja carrot. We'll do that. Yeah. No, not tomato. Not tomato. I could never do a tomato. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna give it a headband here. So something like this. That's like the stalk, right? Like coming out of there or whatever. And I'll do this as well, actually. This will be a fun little nod. Fuck, how do I draw it actually? It's like this. There we go. It's not a perfect fox silhouette, but I mean, I'll take it. Just fuck it, whatever. There we go. Probably more like this, actually, I believe. I'll do this for the eyes as well. And a little bit bigger eyes for this one, actually. There we go. I fucking love and hate how this one is turning out, actually. I can't even. Oh my god. Is there anything else I could do with this one? Yeah, I could do one other thing. Just fuck it, why not? There we go. There we go. And one more thing over here. There we go. Perfect. My god. Alright, let's get these dickheads, like, colored in. Jesus Christ. I can't even. Alright, so, I mean, this hair color is gonna be obvious. There we go. Well, hold on, that yellow's a bit off, actually. Something more like this color, I think, actually. That looks a bit alright-ish. Alright. So, green is about... I think this color works? We're around there, I think. There we go. I fucking hate I fucking hate this dumbass cucumber. Oh my god. This color for that. There we go. And we'll do these two a very deep blue. Because as you know, real ninja wear blue. Okay. We'll get this, that, this, and that. We'll give it just this color. Because, of course. That is way too fucking red. What the hell? There we go. That's probably a more accurate color. Yeah. I like that color a lot more, actually. And we'll grab this color from Heather. I wonder if Certain Fox is still in chat, actually. Oh, I wonder. Oh, shit. Hi, Surrey. How you doing? You did okay, buddy? You having a good night? Yeah? Fuck it. Alright, here you go. Clappy chilling with some weeb veggie tales. And boy howdy. What do you think, Lone Paul? Is this everything you expected your request to be? Because by golly, there it is. Oh my god. I love how I didn't even get my Sona colored in. Chilling with weeb veggie tales. There we go. I fucking hate this the most though. Oh my god, I hate how I just can't even. Alright, cool, Gadget. I will bring it up after I do the last one, and then I'll see how yours turned out after I finish mine. I don't want to spoil it. You sent mine? Awesome. I see the ping. Thank you. I will be sure to bring it up after we do this last one. Where the fuck? There it is. So copy this. So Clappy chilling with weeb veggie health. Cool. Let me send you the reference for the last one. Alright, Gadget, it'll be with this character. And, okay, so mark that as done. And here's the prompt. Feeny suplexing that turnip. So I guess just draw this character suplexing a turnip. Oh my god. So good luck, I guess. Let me know whenever you're ready. And don't fucking... Got it? Alright, cool. Here we go. 3, 2, 1... Go. I fucked up with starting the timer. Alright, so suplexing. How do I draw that? I have to look up a fucking suplex ref. Oh my god. Suplex. Is it just the one where it's over? It is. Okay, I see. This is gonna be fucking weird. Okay, so... Oh god. Oh heaven, okay. So I'm gonna draw the turnip first, and like draw Feeny around it, right? So the turnip is like this, right? It's just some squash and stretch because of how the motion's going, right? Let me turn this around some, actually. So something sort of like this. Okay. Okay, so body for Feeny is gonna be like about here. The body like this. Okay. Let's get the head going, like about right here. Okay. And then the body is something like this. This is fucking weird. Okay, so it's something like that. Okay, I see. I can actually keep this. Yeah. Well, no. You do something like this, because it's with Feeny's body. There we go. So then gotta have her, like, squishing the fucking turnip. So I guess it'd be something like this? Something like that, I guess. And this will be like the other arm, but it'll be going around. I guess something like this? Question mark? It's grabbing the other end, like right there. So I think something like this works. Holy shit, this actually works! Whoa! Look at me now. I'm actually streaming some decent doodles. Holy shit. Okay, but I think this is too far up. Because it's not the ass on the ground, it's the legs. Alright, so let me just do this then. Probably something like that. There we go. There we go. A decent amount of editing done very swiftly. There we go. Okay, so the legs are like at an angle. Okay, I see. So it'd probably be something, I guess, that's like this? Because she has some fairly decently sized legs, and I like them. So I guess just like this, and like this. But also her toes come out like this, I believe. Oh, yo, this is sick looking. What the fuck? Yo, look at this. This is like that, like for the other leg. Dude, look at this one, y'all. Oh my god. Bada ba McFucking ba. I'm loving this. And then... Yeah, I could get rid of this here, right? Yes. Okay. Dude, this is so good. What the fuck? Okay, it's just a little poofy bunny tail. The little bunny tail go poof poof. A little bit more than that. Hold on. If Feeny's got more ass with Clash than that. Okay, come on, Clappy. There we go. Just like that. There we go. All right, cool. All right. I guess the ears would be flopping down like in this general direction. So I guess something like this. And this other one would just be something like this. Okay, all right. Dude, holy shit. Like the little turnip is just like this shit going off or whatever. There we go. All right, y'all. It's coming along. But hair. With her hair, just like all on the ground. So I guess just like. Yeah, why not? It gives me an easy out. I don't know how the fuck to draw hair. There we go. Well, it like dips in and out, so hold on. I should probably just do something like that, this and that, and then just get rid of like all this like right here and right there. So probably something like this. And that. There we go. That looks a bit more like right there and stuff. Okay. So I gotta draw like a mean eye upside down. So normally it's like this. Upside down would be like this? Yes, okay, I see. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, Lord Almighty. I get rid of this right here too, I just realized. Alright, can I get these markings though? Let's see. So she's got like a small one. Pretty much where the ankles are, so about there and there. And then another biggish one like right above that. So there and there, I suppose, will work. There and there, okay. And like another small one right above that. So I guess like this, and like that, and like that. Okay. The hearts won't be showing, but there is one like right above it, I guess? Yeah, okay. I guess just like this or whatever will work. Cool. Her arms. Okay, so let's see. So also like the one before the elbow. Okay, so 1, 2, basically. Right, so 1 and the 2. There we go. This will be the 1, and there's the 2. All right. Any other markings? No, her ears. Her ears. So there is a bit from the end. Okay, so I guess to about fucking here. We'll go with that. Like another little thing right next to it. There we go. And then it's a white, then another one. Okay. So this will be like the white, like right here. And then another one. I'll just be lazy and make that the rest of it. So the white's like right there, and then the other one like the rest. Okay. Holy God, Feeny. You have so many markings. But it's okay, because it's still a super cute character. Pat, pat, pat. There we go. Right. Anything else I need to do? Doesn't look like it, so I'll just go with like some whoosh. Hold on. Whoosh. Whoosh. There we go. Exactly, Guyan. Hell yeah. I love it. Let's get the more like black grayish markings done first, since I'm more familiar with those. That, like that. Okay, yeah. And then not this one, but the one above it. So there. Or wait, no. It would be these. Yeah. And it's just full on alternating. Like that's the big one. That's the blue. This is the gray. And then this is like the white one? Yes, okay. So now for the ears. It's the end part. Right? Yes, okay. So there. There's the space. There's the space. There. Fuck. There we go. And it's 2 things of light. So there's 1, 1, 2, 2, and the rest of these will be that gray color. Fuck. Stop. Whatever, fuck it. Alright, time for coloring. Holy shit. That took forever and a half. Also, that's the wrong layer. This is the right layer. There we go, and now all the way over here. Yeah. Okay, cool. Shit, this is looking super dope, actually. I love this. Let's get Feeney's hair color in here. Yeah. It's a quick and easy, just blam, blip, blop, dip-dop. There we go. Let's get this wonderful blue going. This is a lovely shade of blue. Okay, so this one's white, and the rest are blue. Okay. Body's all blue, yeah. Arms? The first fucking... God damn it. Alright, Gadget, time's up. Save your work, put down your pen, send it on over. I almost got the blue for this one. God fucking damn it. Oh, man. Alright. Beanie suplexing a turnip for what? Alright, so submit this to Discord server. There it is. And Feeny suplexing a turnip. Cool. Alright, so now that y'all seen me make some shit, let's see how wonderfully Gadget did for tonight. Probably a hell of a lot better, because Gadget is a very accomplished artist. I like his fucking work. Let's see what we got here. Oh my god, Gadget. This first one, I love this. Oh my god. Okay. Let me get the minute set up and go. I always love how you draw the characters like so, I guess, more bottom-legged or whatever, like thicker or whatever. I love that. I also love how we both have the idea of like the ninja-y stuff or whatever. I guess it's just like a common thing or whatever to associate weebness with ninja. Check the headband? Okay. That's fucking good. No, don't apologize. That's really fucking funny, actually. I also love how you gave this guy like the fucking Cloud's Buster Sword. This is cool overall. You did super well with this one, Gadget. Fucking hell yeah, dude. And yeah, dude, Gadget is super good when it comes to drawing characters like with like thick hips and stuff. That is like chef's kiss, his specialty. Like fucking, if you want a character with thick ass hips, dude, hit up Reaper or Gadget. Well, actually, speaking of, hey Gadget, are you open for commissions? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, twing, twing, sparkle, sparkle. Soon? You hear that, guys? You hear that, guys? They'll be opening soon. Social links, Gadget, it's your time to shine, my boy. Feel free to put your Twitter down or whatever. Hell yeah. Like, absolutely. Like, it's kind of funny. I first started this with the intent of just showing that anyone could do this in like a fun way to like decompress after all the nonsense that happened during stream. But I never expected it to also be a way to like allow artists to show themselves and have like a fun thing or whatever, like to like maybe get people to commission them. I fucking love that shit. SOW Twitter. Okay, you can post it, just make sure it has the warning there. Just be aware, y'all. If y'all go to Reaper's Twitter, it is NSFW. So if you're not okay with seeing that shit, maybe don't click it or whatever. But I still will allow it because I do want people to at least follow you and stuff. Because I love doing shit like this. I love supporting artists and shit, like shilling up for them and all that shit. Just like abso-fucking-lutely. Alright, what do we got for the second one? Oh my god. Oh, this second one. Holy crap. Oh my god. So here comes the... Yep, there you go, guys. This right here is, Gadgets. Wait, that's the wrong tool. Fuck. This right here is his Twitter link. If you want to go check him out, please go do so. And hey, whenever he opens for commissions, soon, by the way, according to his words, feel free to hit him up and maybe get a little something from him. Hell fucking yeah. Alright, so I gotta give this the 1 minute. And go. I love how he went for a, like, more perspective-y shot. Like, I can tell this is, like, not a, front... Well, it is a front view, but, like, sort of, like, at an angle or whatever, like this. I kind of dig it. And, you know, it's kind of funny. I was thinking of doing something like this, like, for one of the eyes. But I wasn't sure how to do it. So, and you pulled it off really well. Like, you... Like, you also got, like, the motion lines right here. And even putting it for the eye. That's some good shit. And man, you do so fucking good with this. Oh my god. Oh, look, the other arm. It's right here. Oh, shit. Dude, Gadget, this is fucking awesome. This is so good. Oh my god. Like the long ear and the hair and everything. Oh my god, dude. This is so fucking good. Oh my god. I love this. Let me see yours again. Alright, hold on. Well, I mean, it's also in the Discord, but sure. There you go. Here's mine. This is mine. Gadgets. Mine. Gadgets. Mine. Gadgets. Can you put his in the Discord after stream? I don't really want to do that without them being in there. Like, I would rather leave that up to them if they share it in the Discord. If not, then that's completely fine, but I'm not going to do it for them. I will say that. You'll allow it? Okay. I just wanted to be sure, because I don't know if it was, like, super okay or whatever. Okay. Let me just save this then, and Gadget, Beanie, duplexing a turnip. There we go. And I'll put this in the proper channel that's not my Derpy Duel time. It'll be another one. Use our art it. Just double checking. Just double checking. Where's Gadgets? There it is. From Gadget. Or Reaper 2248. Beanie suplexing a turnip. There we go. Alright. So that is that. And dude, for real, Gadget, this is fucking awesome. I love your use of perspective, your motion and shit. This came out good, man. Oh my god. Fucking well done. Fucking well done. Can I finish these for a price? Listen, man, I'm paying you an exposure. I would like to post it to the server of the person whose song that is. Do you mind if I put it there? Twitter when attributing. Okay, yeah. Alright, so double checking. Is that all the things? That is. So, with that, chat, we have reached that time. We've reached that time, chat. It is the time of night where, sadly, I must bid you farewell. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye. I hope you had fun hanging out with me. Dude, today was a fucking blast. Oh my god. It was so fucking wacky. Especially with the vegetable one being all in rhyme. Oh my god. Don't leave you? Des, I'm sorry, my love, but I must go, for you see, it's been 6.5 hours. I've been here too long. But no, in all seriousness, I do gotta go and get me some rest, some R&R before I go to sleep later tonight. But you guys know the usual. Hey guys, did you know I have a Discord? Which is one of the ways to keep up with me whenever I'm not live? Whoa, crazy shit. Am I right? I'm super right. But if that doesn't tickle your pickle... But if that doesn't tickle your pickle, get it? Haha, cause Veggies. I also have a Twitter. And take care, Gadget. Take care, Gadget. I'm looking forward to seeing if you post your doodles or not. I also have an account on the Bird website. That's another way to keep up with me. And also for both the Discord and the Twitter, that's where I post whenever I'm going live and shit. Holy shit, wowie zowie, ain't that some shit kablowie? And also down below, I need to make a command for this actually. But down below in the little description box thingy or whatever, you can find a link to a feedback form. You can tell me what you like about the stream, what you dislike about the stream, some changes you maybe want to see, and they're completely anonymous, so I can't be like, oh, how dare you say this? But nah, it's all for making sure that these streams are the absolute best that I can do for y'all guys. And if y'all have the time, I'd appreciate you filling one out. Not required. It would just help me help you, basically. Alright. With that all said and done, however, I'm gonna go find someone to raid. Who the fuck is online right now? Let me see. After this absolute insanity that was tonight, good fucking lord. Paper Ninja's live. Maybe. So is Karoo. Okay, we got a few options. I want to try to rate someone I haven't done in like a long ass time though. Maybe Puds. How long have you been going, Puds? You're super cool. How long have you been going? Oh my god, not even a fucking hour? Okay, yeah. We're gonna go raid Puds. Puds is super cool. They're doing, as of right now, Nier Automata. Okay, so it's Puds 3? Is that right? There we go. Alright, y'all. Get that message copied, and I shall see y'all for the finale of Golden Sun tomorrow. Farewell, good night everyone, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your night.